Discord as well. OBS is running. Game is running. Excellent. And we are back live. Okay. Let's resume. Man, this music. All right, we are now back in part 2 of Ace Attorney. Last night, or should I say early morning, we did achieve episode 2, Turnabout Sisters. So at the end of episode 1, we kind of lived or relived the first trial of Phoenix Wright. We saw his mentor, Mia Fey, kind of guide him through, his first trial in basically a murder trial. He succeeded in winning the case. And at the beginning of episode 2, unfortunately, Mia Fey got murdered. As mentioned previously in the previous stream, you always know the murderer. Now, for the reason why the person killed her, we don't know yet, but as the case will unfold, we'll learn a little bit more. Unfortunately, the prime murder suspect was her sister, Maya Fey, who was found at the crime scene, and also with a piece of evidence. Basically, it was a receipt with the name of Maya written in blood, in the victim's blood, to be exact. So we survived the first part of the trial by basically uncovering the fact that the key witness, Miss April May, actually was not alone in her room. She checked in with someone else, a man to be exact, and we don't know who the person is. We don't know where the person was, but we know for a fact that the person during the time of the murder was in fact not inside the room. During the trial, there was a testimony from the bellboy of the Gatewater Hotel saying that, at 9 p.m., the time of the murder, Miss April May actually ordered iced coffee for 2. And she's basically innocent. She did, however, in fact, wiretap the phone of the victim. Now, we don't know yet the reason why, but that's how basically the main crime that she did. So yeah, this kind of a convoluted way to start this and to resume the whole thing. Listen, I finished around 2 a.m. almost, and then ended up sleeping at 4 a.m. So forgive me. And now, at the light of this new discovery of a potential third person, we are now back to investigation. Maya is now off the hook for the time being. And yeah, we'll see what unfolds. So this is day 2, investigation part. We're going to roam around, try to find some clues on who the man in question was. And yeah, whoever is watching this VOD, if you do watch this VOD, first of all, thank you so much for watching. Jeez, that's for all the unhingedness that happened in my stream. I highly appreciate it. I hope you'll have a nice time. So let's get to it. Let's start. Load the content. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, V. Hi. Good morning. How are you? I love that Brooke told me that she was like, man, tomorrow we get into a call. We're going to do tours. It's 10 a.m. for me. And she's still not awake. I knew it. Like, you okay riding the bike? You're gonna head to the doctor soon? Good. Keep me updated for your orthopedic surgeon appointment. And that girl would not get up. Listen, I'm used to have unhinged kind of like sleep schedule. You know? You're gonna fight for your x-ray? Yeah. Question B. For the x-ray, are you looking for something in particular? Question mark. Depending on what you want to see. Actually, can you do a quick reminder? What was the surgery that you had? Like you had twice. Was it like a torn ACL? April. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dang place like this. It's really quite moving. It was a fractured patella. Oh, okay. Did anything else like broke? Also to kind of encourage you, V. Fractured patella are like along the many knee surgeries that exist. It does take some time. Like actually, I personally think from all the experiences I had, it takes like the longest to recover. You know, dislocate and fracture at the same time. Yeah, dislocate is not too uncommon, but fracture is a bit more rare. That tiny bone can really mess things up. But yeah, so to kind of encourage you, it is normal that you progress slowly, steadily but slowly. But like I said, knees in PT are for me by far like my favorite joints to treat. I love treating knees. And I believe that you'll be able to go back to normal. As close to normal as possible. Just keep at it. Focus, like I said, on your walk pattern is like the most important because like I said, biomechanics in the body is really key there. If you have a bad walking pattern, your muscles are going to adjust accordingly and you're going to compensate in other places and thus having pain elsewhere, usually around the hip area, lower back, sometimes the ankle, but it kind of like starts to move. Or at times it could be on the other leg. So, geez, I forgot how scary she was. Actually, I didn't. I still remember. She's still scary. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. God damn. Have you come to laugh? Yes. Laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? For starters, how did you get back to... Hold on. For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? God, Phoenix. I mean, that's a good question. And let's dig. About the man who stayed with you at... Oh God. Again, English. Starting over. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Not yet. The wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Taping people's phone is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. No shit, Sherlock. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom feeding scum-sucking lawyer. Yeesh. Bottom. I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyer or just against me? Most likely just against you. Well, she's not going to say anything. So let's move to Grossberg. Interesting. Something is missing. Something pretty big is missing, actually. Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today, again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yes. Yeah. It was a painting of a fisherman. Wasn't it? It wasn't very... It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not... Okay. So that's... So the gold thing stayed. The painting went. And the painting was worth several million, so that's something. And he said that he would never part with it. That's basically the same text. Yeah. Look at this picture. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident Exhibit A and Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. So, I'll take Exhibit B first. Why would Grossberg have a picture of this man? He does look oddly familiar, you know, from the intro when he actually killed our mentor. This might be a valuable clue. I'll take it from now. I'm just borrowing it. I'll return it later. Let's go. So we have now part of, you know, our clues. Let's dig at the hotel. Okay. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. By the way, V, I hope you're well. I hope your dad is okay too. And did your mother manage to find plane tickets? Question mark. If yes, I hope, you know, she'll get there super fast. Welcome, sir. Quite a performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry to put you in the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes. Reputation will swell as a hotel where the murder used a wiretap. How can you be proud of this? Okay, do you have to drive to the docks now? It's Newport Beach. Oh, mind you, it's like half an hour without traffic. Found a ticket, she leaves in 2 hours. Your dad is a bit all over. Yeah. I can see that. It's good that he has at least support. BRB, good luck in traffic. If you need me as a co-pilot, you know, you can strap your phone, on your dashboard, whatever. Hello, Kirsten, how are you? You know, just have me, no need to watch the stream. You can just hear me. But drive safely. And good to know. Keep me updated for your family, you know, situation. And Kirsten, how are you? I hope you rested well. And I hope you actually feel better, you know. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. Exactly. I, too, will become famous. Oh, God. The cloud chaser. The bellboy who brought the murder iced coffee. She did not murder the person. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same dream? In the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Doing good? Going out for dinner with your mom later? Gonna put your stream a podcast mode? No worries. Thank you so much, Kirsten. Okay, let's dig a little bit more. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person is this guy. Exactly. I wanted to ask you something. Hold on. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. Ooh, that is cringy. Hold on. There, we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. Yes, absolutely. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo? Actually, I do have a picture, but let's talk about everything else. Could you tell me about... Am I tripping? Is there verbs, like, skipped? Like, wow, even me, my English just went down the drain. Could you tell me about this hotel? No, actually, this sentence is correct. It's kind of weird for me. Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? Gatewater Hotel Murder Manor. Actually, that's good PR. That would sell. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Whatever floats your tea set? Aw, that's cute. Okay. So we do have a picture. Let's present that to the bellboy. Take a look at this photo. It's him, detective. Ooh. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I don't want to say detective once. You know how it is? No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I'll write an affidavit swearing that it's him? Why do you have to write an affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Write it. Go for it. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the... Oh my god. Just hurry up and write it. Exactly. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Let's go. Not even Miss May can play dumb up to this. Okay, actually... And just for the VOD viewers, because you're here... That should do it. Good. Hope. Yes. Whoa. Nightbot. The delay, please. Okay, so I don't think... Yeah. Move. We should be back to the detention center. You again? Can you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have a spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Please don't, Phoenix. Your beautiful head needs to stay intact. Oh, that man is back here. Well, time to present Bellboy's affidavit. Affidavit? Wait, I mean, whoa. Never mind, my brain just had a blip. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The Bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Ooh. Now I'm getting somewhere. And let's push. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with this reputation, with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fist in the air? Ahem. Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Wright, president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp. Wright. And during the intro, the last word of Mia was actually red, white, and blue. A coincidence? I think not. Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. Not really, girl. If that makes you feel better at night. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murderer. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White myself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Wright, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April Way couldn't have done it, that leaves him, indeed. Time to take action. Doubles affidavit discarded. Okay. We have to move to Blue Corp. Hello, Naru. Good morning. How are you? Hope you rested well. Huh, interesting. There's a painting that is oddly familiar that ended up in his office. I wonder why. And Jesus, I forgot how gaudy this place was. September 7th, Blue Corp Inc., CEO's office. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. Who talks like that? What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquire. What? I was just inquiringly. Hold on. I have to Google this. Inquirably. Whoa, hold on. Capable of being inquired into. Huh? Subjectable or liable to what? I never, ever use that word, ever. Asking that the title that you go by. Again. Right. Phoenix, right. Phoenix. Thank you for being my inner self. It's been a while since I played this, like this first case. Like my last save, I think I finished it in 2020. Pandemic, let's go. And see, Phoenix still reacts the same way as I do. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Again, words. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. Ew. What is this guy's problem? I'm White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know? Corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenged. Get out of here. What a fruitcake. You're being kind, Phoenix. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Indeed. Okay, let's take 2 seconds to kind of like observe. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity. I can't with this word. I have no interest in anything but originals. That right here is a bona fide original, worth 5 millions for sure. Interesting. The tape, ugh, goodness gracious. Just the fact that there's like 2 people with no head, like, no, I can't. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my on my body, see? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? It actually disgusts me. The trophies, let's go. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's special runner-up. Best participation. Judge's Corporation Award. Special Good Try Prize. The word judges and special kind of stand out. Let's look at the window. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Look at this thing. A statue of a man holding up the world. The blue corp sign is certainly stands out enough. The motto for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beauticious for just about anyone to appreciate. Okay. Let's talk to him. He is not going to say much. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She's paid to answer phone. Taping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. Pressing X for doubt. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April's May hotel room? You can say. I seldom pay attention to mundane details, such as time and place. Get out of here. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. So, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although, I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. It raises a good question actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? Valid question. You should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho. The police. The courts. To me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. You narcissist bastard. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kind of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. So, information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up to the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. No shit, Sherlock. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Don't create words. That painting. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what that might be. That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry of excuse of an attorney. Goody burger. What? Oh no. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I'll welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. But heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my binding. So you say... I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grudy Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's. Yes. Then you must ask him, why is that painting of his why is that this painting of his hangs there? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Interesting. So this douchebag is in the trade of information. The fact that he manages to get that much money kind of hints you that this is blackmail. 10 out of 10 blackmail. Grossberg. Hi. I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem. Jumping Jehoshaphat's. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his day. At the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. I love this music. The whole soundtrack in this game is just 10 out of 10. Well, let's talk about pretty much everything. Today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes. Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night. You see, I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my things, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things have gone poorly for the girl. Yet you refused. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. Mr. White. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, how was it, my boy? You see, it's just... that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, Sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. It's kind of hard to not notice this. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes. And I know what it is. He's blackmailing your lovers. I love that this is an option. He's giving you information that could be possibly true. You know, because he does sell and buy information. So maybe like in some cases, in order to have a win, he may have used the services of Mr. White. But the answer is he's blackmailing. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I would not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's a connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White might be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They're bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than a weight of many years. Let's talk more. DL6 incidents. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Dun dun dun. Faye, indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. That's totally fair. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked. The police were mocked far and wide. Oh my god. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, Mr. White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. See, White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, Have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Mia, you freaking trooper. Now we kind of have a glimpse on why she got killed. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Examine. Sky is blue, and so am I. Aw. There's that hotel right across the way. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. Aww. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it one of these days. Absolutely. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed in here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Okay. So, hold on. It's not going to be there. I mean, we can try all of them. There's A recurred in spot and catches my eye. Oh god, Phoenix. A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's Maya's mother. Mia and Maya's. Okay. Should I take a look? Go for it. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. Hello, Evie. How are you? One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. And Marvin Grossberg was Mia's mentor. He didn't mention that Mia at some point just left the office. Maybe it was when she discovered that he sold his mother away, her mother away for money. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Yep. Okay. So, first one is done. I know that it's going to be on the second one, so... T, U. I know, why? White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Take a guess, Phoenix. Second. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Skim. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part is here. At the end in S, suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in this quote-unquote suicides. White drove them all to... Yep. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. So we did find some information. Let's see. Okay. Now, we should go back to Blue Car. Although I'm not sure I would go back by myself without support, because the last time we went there, Mr. White did punch us. So, you know, Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems that the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull, so stop bothering me. How am I doing? I'm doing good, Evie. I ended up actually sleeping at 4 a.m., if not a little bit later. But I still woke up at 6. But I'm actually fine. I don't feel, exhausted or anything. Kind of used to it, to be honest. Also, my goodness, let me do that. Hold on. Just type this. Happy Good Friday. Let's go. Oh, not my keyboard switching to another language. There you go. Let's pin this. Okay. Today is a good day to eat fish. All right. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Is that a threat? Transparent. Let's present to him this. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician who was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me now. I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know that you did what you did to this politician. Hold on. I have a question about computers because I don't use them much. It is the sticky keys. Oh, goodness. I'm not sure I would be able to help you, but I mean, ask away. Maybe chat is pretty calm right now, so perhaps like someone who jumps in might be able to help you. You bribe him. Nope. You spied on him. Nope. You blackmail him. That's more accurate. You are blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation, Mr. Wrong. What is it? Hold on. What is it that you should be doing right now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Miss Wright. You only heard of it. Ah, I see. I mean, you're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing is now going after you. What are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May taping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be? Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please, connect me with the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed a murder, you see. And a very important witness. As a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man standing right in front of me, he looks dazed and could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this is another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in position to freely offer your opinion to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Mia, Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point a finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth would defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept, they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Hold on. I watched someone played Henry Stickmin. It was Phoenix Wright reference. Most likely. I mean, Phoenix Wright is like pretty iconic. The whole series is super iconic, from the music to the characters to like the movement, like the pointing finger, like slamming your head on the table, you know, saying objection. Like it's everything. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention center, visitor's room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. The prosecution will be on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. No, I'm afraid we switched place. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Cheer me on court. Help me break out of here. Defend me. Cheer me on in court. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. All right, leave it to me. Huh? I'd better get a uniform and some pom-pom. Girl, not in the literal sense. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Aww. Times may have changed, yet, with crimes, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Oh, okay, so that's the part that explains a little bit like the background of the universe of Phoenix Wright. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on the initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case, with the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. So, like I mentioned previously, because there are so many cases, trials as we know of them now are no longer a thing, at least in this universe. Because real life trial are super long, unless it's like, depending on like what, obviously, but usually murder trials last for several weeks. Again, depends on how many, how much evidence is stacked against, you know, the criminal. But it's no longer the case because they just want to not have a backlog. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant's Lobby, number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. Wright says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have? Hold on. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of the story? I would do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. Very true. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Mr. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. And he walks away. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait. The defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? That's a good move. Okay, let's do this. September 9th, 10 a.m. Let's rumble. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up doing, hold on. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. Prosecution may call its witness. Jesus. That went far too smoothly. Why did the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone is going to raise an objection, it's supposed to be me. I mean, raise an objection. Let's go. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, At the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. What? Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Look at this dude. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Ugh. Name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Yes. Absolutely. Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friend call me Blanco Nino. Huh? I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Court. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be negatory. No, I did not. You were at the gateway. Hold on. You were at the Gatewater Hotel at the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? This face is a whole mood. Oh ho ho. Ew. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's go. Welcome back. Sitting in the parking lot, taking a power nap. Aw, listen to my soothing voice. To knock you out. Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusifying. Listen. Perusifying. Stop with those words. That's reading to you. Some paper by the window. This man can choke. I mean, yes, absolutely. Then I heard the bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. Called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but he gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. The words he uses is wrong all over. That it was all over. I won't ask you, but I may ask you what's a palindrome out of these. Isn't the palindromes just like if you go one way or another, it would be the same? Like, so basically the 12 times 21, like if you read it one way and on the other way, it's the same thing? Or the 55 times 55? 72 is not a palindrome actually. It would have been a palindrome is 72 times 27? Yes. Is it too early for that? No. It's not. What did our Phoenix get himself into? Oh, Katie. Okay. You're back. You're back. I'm going to put some kind of context before I take a tiny bit of break, because I think actually I may drink too much coffee. So I might try to see if there's like some tea. Ooh, matcha tea. Matcha latte. Ooh, I'm getting excited here. Let me just continue this and then I'll do a quick recap because nothing much happened since I started the stream. If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. So this asshole. So as stated, hold on, music. Let's go. As stated previously in what happened in the previous episode, aka part 1 of the stream, we discovered that Miss April May, the witness who supposedly saw basically the murderer, quote unquote, who actually just wiretapped the phone because she didn't see anything. We kind of discovered that there was another person in the room, so it kind of led like the door to maybe the third person, aside from the bellboy who brought the iced coffee for 2 people, Miss April May, who wiretapped the phone for some reason, plus third person. So third person could have been the murderer. So I started the stream with the investigation, trying to figure out who was the third person. As things unfolded, we kind of discovered that Mr. White of Blue Corp was the person inside the room. And he was not there during the time of the murder. We kind of dug around and kind of made the discovery that Mr. White actually made his fortune from blackmail. He's basically selling and buying quote-unquote information, but he holds information against politicians, judges, lawyers, like prosecution attorney, anyone. No one is really safe. And he's also the man who leaked to the press 15 years ago the fact that Mia and Maya's mother was the spirit medium who failed to figure out who the real murderer was, and was made the police the laughing stock. And hold on, let me go back to this. Nope. Oh, there's no hold on. Present, no. Whoops. I didn't. How do you know what time it was? Sorry. Because I'm always stop creating words. Perfect, you know? No. You're not getting any away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was a proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9. It happened soon after the room service arrived. Okay. Hold on. Okay, pause. So, court record. Oh, profile. There we go. So, him made a fortune with blackmail. When we visited his office, we noticed that a certain painting that belonged to Marvin Grossberg was actually in his office. And Marvin stated several times the last time we talked to him about the painting that he would not part with this, with it, because he loved it so much, and that it cost several millions. So why did Red White get the painting? It's actually the information that Mia and Maya's mother was the spirit medium the police kind of consulted. The leak was actually Mr. Grossberg. He was the one who helped the mother to kind of clear her name, quote unquote, but also gave the information to Mr. White for money. And so he got rich. But when the police, when Mr. White leaked it to the press, and the police started being the laughing stock of the nation, they were who's the snitch? Marvin Grossberg being oh boy, because he was a snitch, actually started to be blackmailed by Mr. White for 15 years. And that's how he got the painting. He basically was this painting, I want it. Get stitches, absolutely. So the whole situation. Now we know the truth. We just need to find a way to convict him. Mr. White was actually being investigated by Mia Fey for the past X amount of years. Because she was the understudy of Mr. Grossberg, he did mention that at some point, hello, Mama Cat, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing like a crazy recap right there. So, Mr. Grossberg was Mia Fey's mentor. At some point, he did mention that she left to create her own firm. Didn't seem to explain why, but we can only guess that she left when she discovered that her mentor was the one who sold the information about her mother that led her to basically, leave the two daughters by themselves. So when she left, she started investigating Mr. White because she knew that, she basically did because she's basically also a medium from what I understand. She did a seance and discovered two names, Mr. Red White and Mr. Marvin Grossberg. That's how she discovered that he was the one who sold the information for money, and he was the one who blackmailed everyone. So she started piling up dirt against Red White. Specifically speaking, there was a lot of suicide, quote unquote, that happened throughout 15 years. And she all linked them to Mr. White because they're all like suspicious occurrences. And him, knowing that Mia was onto him and had a lot of evidence, solid evidence to most likely get him in jail, asked his secretary, Miss April May, to tape wire Mia's phone to know where she was going to hide the evidence, because in the intro she said that she was going to court the next day. So she tape wired, discovered that Mia put all the key information about Red White into the thinker and was going to give it to Maya. Obviously, him, Mr. White, knowing that, okay, here's the information that I want, let me get it. And then he proceeded on killing Mia Fey, stealing all the informations. And now that we confronted him about all this, Mr. White, basically abusing his power, basically accused Phoenix of being the one who murdered Mia, believing that because I'm above the law and nobody can harm me, they're going to believe me. And Phoenix, you're going to jail, aka you're going to die. That was like the recap from the beginning, from what happened at the beginning of the case. Now going back, 55 times 55 isn't correct. How is that not a palindrome though? Because a palindrome by definition is read from A to B and B to A. It's the same. What is matcha? It's green tea. Delicious, delicious green tea. Do you have the correct matcha whisk and thing? I do. Also, you missed a lot. Listen, Katie. It's okay. I hope it was kind of clear enough. What I love about kind of giving kind of a recap of everything, it feels like Tea Central, DMD a little tease. Ooh, let me check. Nice. New model design teaser. That's cool. I love it. Did you commission it, Kirsten, or did you draw it yourself? Hold on. If you ever want to play them, yes. Goat Simulator. I think it was on Cleo stream we talked about this. So yeah, that was kind of like the recap. Doing it yourself. That's great, Kirsten. I'm super happy. So, I mean, hold on. We'll press further. I mean, we're just pressing, so. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. Ahem, this is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need an X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Huh. Tell us what you were doing at the time? Okay. Time to press at the right moment. I was quietly perusifying. Jesus. Then I heard the bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. And I saw him. The woman. Okay. Better than you. So basically, all of this, if you press him, it's not going to tell much. Like, obviously we know it's not true. But to make it slip, there's one piece here. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Now, if you remember, we do have a testimony here. The only part that was kept from the previous case was the victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, which was got and struck. Let's see if the man knows where she ran. Can you be Can you be a little more detailed about that? Wow. I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? Ugh. As you know, I'm always absolutely perfect. I'm going to cut that crap out. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Okay. The victim ran to the left. Let's present him. May's testimony. He said that she was with him, and yet the two testimony contradicts each other. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh ho ho, it's simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain this, their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Absolutely. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? At Worth. In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. He was a killer. Present. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran to the door, if he was watching from his point, to him it would appear that she went to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. This is where the killer was standing. And your point being? Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, would I be allowed to testify once more? You dirtbag. Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, Reddy. She ran to the left. Okay. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. This is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to Bruh. You chased her and delivered the final blow. You were struck once, Betty. Get on with the program. This is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does... Judge, where were you yesterday? That does seem to make... No, it doesn't. Will you be cross-examining with this body? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. And so far, can choke on the biggest... I know, V. It's not going to be the end of it, unfortunately. Although I do enjoy... I do like the judge. In some weird way, he's just dumb as hell. Okay. You see, you hit her twice. Boo-boo. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? You killed her, first of all. Don't you think the autopsy report is going to notice if there was 2 hits? Are you this dumb as a criminal? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? Because I'm not going to say that dumb word. We refrain from using this phrase from now on. Thank goodness. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. No. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Get it? Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Well, people on Phoenix Wright's side right now. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No sleeping out of this one, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. 2 accounts. Let's go. Well, see, I looked at the other window. What other window? When I heard that thing fall. Then next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran to the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. What other window? Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it's hurting. Boo-boo. Not using a 5-year-old excuse to not go to school. My tummy hurts. I don't want to go to school. Can I stay home? That should never flew. Hey, chat. Tell me if it actually worked for you. Yo, my parents were ruthless. My dad once told me, just go poo, it will pass. and dragged my ass to school. Deal with it. This is almost over. I love Phoenix. Okay. Let's press him. I was the one pushing myself to go to school. The old man is here chewing popping gum. I know. Popping gum? Oh god. At the hospital, V? That's so annoying. Does he want to see Jesus? Mm-hmm. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that. The glass slides and... Ooh. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix. Doesn't it seem about that... there's something about that strikes you as odd. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Across the street. He's got one foot in the grave. Oh, one foot the only one here. Oh my god. Do you need help, V? Huh? What? You're saying you saw a glass slide stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor as I looked. Dun dun dun. Now, let's see. Let me show you. Check. I don't know for you guys, but how could he have known it was a glass light stand? First of all, when we arrived, the thing was shattered to smithereens, and nobody would have known it was a glass light stand unless you were there before. So, and hold on, also, from the view, so the white part is basically the line of sight from the window of the hotel. So there's no way you could have seen from the window. Let's go. Let's drag him. Mr. White? It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. You can just say ridiculous, my dude. Mr. White, if you were in the Gateway Hotel, Gatewater Hotel, as you claim, you could have not seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as glass light sand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. The only place you could have seen that from is inside the fellow offices. In other words, you were at the crime scene when the murder took place. Oh, goodness. Mr. White. Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. I, Miss Mia. Hey, looks like we're about to get our verdict. Like where you see the doctor, you would listen. No problem. Keep us updated, V. That's far enough, Mr. Wright. What? Oh, I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White? I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said, you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. Oh, you weasel, Edgeworth, you. The wiretap? mean, technically speaking, that could be true. Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. Wright is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tape the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was a wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place a wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Ugh. Give me a break. Yes. In order to place a wiretap, I breached into the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. But there's one thing that we know, that they don't know, is that the light stand was actually bought the day before. So, now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like to believe that Mr. White was a murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White, there's too many similar names, had been to that office well before the murder took place, when he went to place a wiretap. He could have seen the light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed to be for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Oh God. It was the beginning of September, the week before. I had entered the Fay and Log offices. Of course, I had done so to place a wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. You best believe I will. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Let's get to it. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. You have proof. Miss April May knew the details of Mrs. Faye Bones' conversation. This proves that a wiretap was placed before the murder. True? Oh, right. Let's press everything. I had... Was it really you that went to the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices. Let's press. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect the client's confidentiality. Is when I saw this light stand. Okay, let's press one more time. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish. So I guess it made a lasting impression on me. So you've got to walk Penny. Oh, she goes anyway. Penny, belly rubs, belly rubs. Such a beauticious thing. Oh goodness. Deserve attention, does not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, if he's rattled enough, then I can buff something out on him. Okay, let's present the receipt. Yes, belly rubs. Present. You will get belly rubs. Now, Katie, I picture Penny just like with her paw rubbing your belly. And then she lays on her back and waits for her turn. It's like, I rub you, rub me. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence statement just now related? They're on... Oh no. Wait, that's a receipt. Hold on. Okay. Present. Interesting. Did I... Beginning of... Hold on. Uh-oh, don't tell me. Oh, okay. Whoops. She just pat me somehow. Oh, that's so cute. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never gave up, Phoenix. Mia. Is it? Oh no. We fainted. See her around, getting vocal objection for the wait. Oh god. She's like, Mom! Walk me! Oh god. The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost a trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Yeah. He fainted again. Hey, Phoenix. Gak? There's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Dun dun dun. You're... Yeah? Didn't you know the famed women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that it was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. We've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix. Right. Wright wrote that, not me. So what do we do with it? Look at the front of the receipts. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. Oh, $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. Bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. Wright say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There we go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Let's go. Okay, that's the reason why I kind of messed up, because I should have seen that scene first. June 9th, 1:16 p.m. Let's go. Courtroom number 1. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather... Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required is now for you to pass judgment on the defendant Phoenix Wright. Not so fast. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Technically, Edgeworth could have said, nope, you know? But the fact that he gave Phoenix a chance is nice. Let's go. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Haha, you're grasping. You getting X-ray? Let's go. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, you would tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Huh. Well, a glass light sand. And the date of the purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Oh, goodness gracious, he's going cuckoo. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. No, stop creating words. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Yes, choke on it. The fact that he killed Mia? Listen, you're on my shit list permanently. Well, Your Honor, his vocabulary can't do it. Would you say that he's a writer? Wow, okay. That was kind of mean. I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Yeah. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Objection! Edgeworth, please. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claim. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. What? Ergo? I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. No, boo-boo. I need time to make one more inquiry to this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Are you kidding me? Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White on trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied? What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No. There's no telling what will happen if I can end this now. Jesus. Edgeworth is due to come up with, or make up, something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all? Ugh. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia. Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Mia's memo. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. Wouldn't you be? You know. I have something I would like to read to the court. A list of people's name. Ooh. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stopped. Desist. Halt. Please, stop. Make him stop. How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. Blackmail. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. She's dropping that mic and just like handling over. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Let's go. That is all. The court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant's Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad we made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here's running out, huh? Maya's power is still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No. There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9? The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia. I know. I love her so much. She'll be back. September 9th, 9:02 p.m. She deserved better, I know. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came. Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I can. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Wahaha! You should see your face. Mia. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. What? Did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make it casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. Aww. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Amen. Wright & Co. law offices. It has a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Oh, this picture! Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be there, watching. Oh. Boss, please! Stay with us forever. You're going to get so invested in the third game. Right, okay, Nick. Let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. There's a great burger giant just down the... Not her talking about burgers. Makes me hungry. Come on, time's a wasting. Oh, okay, wait up. The end. That's the end of episode 2. Let's save. Do. Turnabout Samurai. Ah, you have disgraced me for the last time, Steel Samurai. The pale moon in the sky cries for blood. Cries out for blood? Yo, this music is so cool. Moon? No, it is you who should gaze up upon the moon. For it will be the last moon you will ever see. I think that was it. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Ah. The warrior's sword gleam and strike into, huh? One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. October 14th, 5:31 p.m. Wright & Co. Aw, law offices. That rocked! See you in hell, ever magistrate. Whoa, stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick. I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? Oh. He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Actually, with that like crazy music, crazy good music, I will just do a quick BRB. I'm going to prepare my matcha latte. Take a break, friends. You know, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink. I'll see you just in a few, and we'll resume. So enjoy this amazing soundtrack. Okay, and I'm back. Also, Decoberry, hello, good morning. Let's see, waiting in order for more therapy in a splint. Okay. Yes. So, significant other woke up, and he looked not well. He didn't feel good yesterday night. Woke up during the night and still feels quite crappy. And so he does need to get tested. I just chucked him one COVID test that I had in my, like, basically a spare test. And yeah, that's going to suck. I really hope he's not sick. With COVID, it's just a quote-unquote regular flu, hopefully. And if it is COVID, I mean, let's pray to hell that my energy is going to be good. Good morning. Hopefully he does have COVID. It's worth an Please don't say that. Oh man, oh shit, hold on. If he has COVID, I will have to postpone my patients. Because I do have a patient next Monday. I will text her later today, depending on like the test results. Just because she is pregnant, so I want her to be fine. Okay, start of episode 3, The Steel Samurai. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? And what the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17, see? I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. Sending no COVID vibes? Thank you, Mama Cat. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24/7. Hey, I'm only 24 myself. Then watch it with me. He's really cool. And it's really popular. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was number 1. I really worry about kids these days. Would that be the equivalent of like, what do you want to be when you grow up? I want to become an influencer. Like, is that the equivalent? If that's the case, I do worry. Gramps. Well, the Steel Samurai is over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid attention to the Wright and Co. law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? Oh, Phoenix, I feel you. I feel you so much on this one. It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. Ugh. Hello? This is Phoenix. Nick! Maya, what? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai got arrested. Huh? You mean the guy on that show? Yes! They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. Yeah, on TV. No, I mean, he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office, quick. Please, Nick. October 16th, 9:24 a.m. Maya's here, watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers played the lead role in a popular kids show, The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, really? Who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Police believe that it was this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, no, no. It's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over. The world is over. Yes? Write and call the offices. What? Nick? Wait, it's the Steel Samurai. What? Yes? Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go? Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So, I've decided this will be our first case. Oh, Maya. So, whenever we talk to her, it's mostly whenever you kind of need a hint on where to go. Obviously, I already know where to go, so let's jump right into it. Detention Center. October 16, Detention Center. Visitor's room. Oh, goodness gracious, not the chest hair. What's wrong, Maya? It's him, in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client. That's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder. At least once. Maybe twice. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you saying? Yes? Something's wrong? No, no, no. This is getting off a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh, no. Oh, no. No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know. I didn't want to wreck their dreams. I feel this is like, you know, there's a rule at Disney. Hold on, let me move forward until this music. Oh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Oh, Nick. What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah. He didn't do it. That was a quick change. I wonder it's kind of like, I know there's like a rule at Disneyland where all the cast members that has costume, like full-blown costume. I'm not talking about princesses because you see their face. But like a Goofy costume or Mickey Mouse. There's like a rule where they have like a special hangout where like nobody can see them when they're off their, like taking off their costume. I think it's kind of like the same thing. Like you have someone who has like a full body costume, you don't see their face, and you kind of expect them to look a certain way. Obviously this dude looks like a bootleg Wolverine right there, and it's kind of like scary looking. So it's like, if you see his face, dreams are shattered. Not like a kid if it's never going to happen, but if they kind of find, you know, Mickey Mouse hanging out in a break room, like with the face off, smoking a cigarette or something, and they're like, oh my god, Mickey Mouse is unreal. That kind of stuff. Ooh, that matcha latte is delicious. I should make more. Alright, let's talk to this man. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. Yes, of course. It seemed like it was only yesterday, actually. It was only yesterday. The cast had come down to this down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action scenes at 10 at the morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. But when 5 came around, and the staff gathered at the studio, the Ever Magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. Oh god. They took off his mask and discovered it was Jack Hammer, dead. He had been expertly skewered, by the samurai spear. The samurai spear? Yes, it's a long spear that that the steel samurai uses as a weapon. Hold on. Hold on. I just need to just look. Okay. Maybe you could explain to me just what the steel samurai is. Nick, would you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is a lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the street of Neo-Old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate, although I guess he did defeat him this time. Aw, I see. Neo-Old Tokyo? Who comes up with these names? Preach. Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studio at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsals was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. Expressly skewered is an odd phrase. I know. Okay, Dickleberry. So she's actually no longer in trial. At the end of her part, when we did the investigation, it kind of led us through the real murder, Mr. White, who tried to pin it on Phoenix, Wright, like the main protagonist. Basically, because Mr. White, the real murderer, is a master in blackmailing, and he blackmailed a whole lot of people. And because he holds a lot of power to, like, with politicians, judges, lawyers, police, like anyone, he thought that he was above everyone and could bring Phoenix to trial and have him being convicted of murder, even though obviously Phoenix didn't do it. Yeah, so because he accused Phoenix, Maya got off the hook, and we kind of switched place with her and went into custody. Then the trial moved forward, and we managed to find Mr. White, the real killer, guilty of murder. And now we are free. So at the end of the second case, we discovered also that Mia, like, is able to channel into her younger sister's body. So there's a whole transformation happening, a lot of boobage happening too, and kind of like talk to us through her younger sister. And before she kind of let her body, like, basically left the body of her younger sister, she wrote a letter telling her, you know what, take care of Phoenix for me. And yeah, thank you, Miss. Thanks for the recap. I'm going to be good at recap at some point. But yeah, so because of her older sister, before she kind of left the body, she saw the letter that Mia wrote to Maya, the younger one, saying, hey, take care of Phoenix for me. And now Maya was like, hey, you know what? I'm going to help you run that office of yours. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder? Some action hero. What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right. Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go. I'm willing to bet $10. She asked for autographs. You guys are going to discover one of the most annoying character in the whole series. Some people love her. She's hell of annoying to me. Even though she's still a nice person, but listen, she's going to be the bane of our existence, especially Edgeworth. October 16, Global Studios, main gate. I love this music. Wow, so this is where they make the Silk Samurai show. Awesome, aren't you excited? Hey, you there. You want in? You gotta go through me. Oh, sorry. We're, lawyers? Oh yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. Oh, goodness. Huh? What? Oh! Thank you, Bowie, for the sub. This is so nice. Thank you so much. If you're lurking, we love our loveliest lurkers. You guys are the cutest. And yeah, my goodness. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Youth today. And yeah, I'm not going to read that. I'm not clicking. She's doing that all by herself. This is basically the equivalent of back in my days. Lurkers are the cutest. Yeah. Cutest chat. Cutest lurkers. Nick? Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. Oh my god. I don't know. It's possible. Hey, listen when you're being spoken to. Youth today. Okay. Let's talk to this lady. So, what do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios, we make children's dream come true. In fact, in my younger days... No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know? But 10 years ago, now Dad was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then too, he was. Hammer. The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing a villain now. Not exactly the best material to work with. Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers? He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. I wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. God damn. Is the character you were talking about being... Yes, I was. She's annoying. For a different reason. But again, she's not a bad person. So you kind of grow to like her. And she's going to be a running gag. By the way, what I said yesterday about the crazy eyebrow, this is a case in point. Look at the eyebrow with a quizzical look, you know, on her face. If you ever meet someone in real that has that kind of eyebrow drawn, crazy. Stir away. Far away. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. Wow, that's so mean. That's probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. Lady, please. What kind of person was Jack Hammer? What kind of person? Oh, if only you knew. Like, see? The kind of eyebrow? She looks not skeptical, but you know, she's doubting all the time. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. Ooh, he was good looking. was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? Where there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. Are you so certain that Mr. Powers is a killer? I was standing right here yesterday, I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers? Yes, I saw him. But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. He was the only one that walked by. He's a killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. Oh, I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request, and maybe I'd just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns the place, obviously. Okay, let's get the letter, because she's not going to let us through. Hello, how was the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. Aww. The security lady. About the security guard at the main gate to the studio. Oh, the security lady? She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yes, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her word, I believe. She sucks up to all the big wigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. God damn, I hate that kind of person. Ugh, she got some nerve. I think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation. Of course. Ours request. I just hope this will get me past the security lady. Alibi? Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I never do that. Earlier, you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. It's like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you that day. She says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. I know, I'm sorry. But I swear to you, on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me? What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. That's a good question. Let's move back to the studio gate. Okay. Let's present the letter. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Yes, I recognize the bold, childish scrawl. Powers' request given to the security lady. To think he would entrust his fate to use of such unreliable appearance. Really? Really? Anyway, you may pass, but only left from here, towards the studio. No going to the right. That's the employee area. No one is allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Hey, Nick. Huh? There were maps in the security guard station. Hey, not bad. Those are 50 cents a piece, thank you. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents. Youth, I know. Okay, I have no reason to talk to you anymore, you crazy bee. Alright, outside Studio 1. Studio 1 entrance. Hey, aren't you that murderer from the other day? It's that confused detective. Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset and it's your fault. Hey, that's the beginning of a bromance that was meant to be. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So? Hey, if he is depressed, that's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Oh, wow, Maya. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh no, I'm sorry. Very Darcy-esque of him. Yes, Edgeworth is definitely Mr. Darcy. And, his romance partner is actually Phoenix. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on this case too, pal. Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. I'd say he's a character, all right. Wow. Rude. Snap Maya clap. Yeah, I mean, she clapped back hard. So, how is your investigation going, detective? Well, hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, maybe you need to be a little bit more indirect with your questions. Right, so, detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report. The latest version, if you please. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, Paul. Okay. Autopsy report, time of death, 10:15 at 2:30 p.m. Cause, pierced through the chest by a spear. Thank you, Katie. Reason for arrest? Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. Murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At the time, there was no other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30, and that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate. Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. Okay. About the security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady? What a charmer. Huh? Are we talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Wow, living to the stereotype. Hold on, lip balm needs to be applied because my lips are a bit chapped. Remember what Power said? She's a sucker for authority. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? What kind of evidence? Well, that, photo. The photo of the steel samurai heading toward the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See the camera up on that gate, pal? Hydrating? I'm hydrating with matcha latte. I'm switching. It's delicious. Actually, I have so much matcha, I need to use it. Like, because I do enjoy tea. It's just that I've been drinking a lot of coffee because it's like a comfort drink to me. But I might switch to, matcha for a bit. The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah, whenever someone walks by, the camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Oh no. Nick, he has evidence. We're finished. Funny for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You sit down. Don't look so happy when you say that. Well, would like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure things, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't found already. Ahaha. I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We've got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. Okay, let's examine things. Camera. Hey, there's a camera here. There's a security camera. It takes a photo of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data, and you can see who went there. There's a number plate on the camera. ST1307. That must be the camera ID number. Okay. I'm a little bushed. Maybe I'll take a short rest here. Hey, good idea, pal. Detective, aren't you on the case? Well, yeah, but... Hey, us detectives get tired of standing around too, pal. Aww. The studio mascot. I guess it's a monkey of some kind? What kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. Right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2. What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted. Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday. The head broke off. He took a tree down with it too. God damn, that's a... Listen. Studio 1? The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. It makes sense that they would want to keep the non-employees out. Okay, so we actually need the card key. Nick, look. The security lady is in the car station, stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts. Okay, that stereotype, please. Donuts are delicious. Who wouldn't like them? Even me, who's not a sweet tooth, actually enjoy donuts. Yeah, and they're soft enough so she doesn't need teeth to chew them. Oh no. Oh, that was kind of mean. Woo. Hey, you. Well, are you satisfied? Power's guilty yet? Elders, I know, for real. Ugh. She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. What did you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to ask with the detective. Oh, more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Please. Oh, just to the left from here is a gate with a camera that took that photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer. He went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I see go through, okay. Again, blah blah blah, security. Got a good look at him too. And he is not the one who did it. I don't know who is. Maybe it was you? Good one, Sonny. She thinks I was joking. Was the victim, Mr. Hammer, a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. Was? Past tense. Oh yeah, he was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yes. He shone the brightest back in the days. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate, it's a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him? security camera. Oh yes, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through that gate, see? When it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes a picture too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos on the computer over in the security guard station. I check them every day before before going home. I do. Okay, interesting. And we examine the computer that runs a studio security cameras. Hey, no touching. Okay, you crazy bee. An overhead map of the studio. Okay. Do I have to move to employee area? October 16, Global Studio, employee area. Nick, this is where they do all the behind the scenes stuff. Hey, look, there's Powers' dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. Okay, let's examine. First of all, ooh, interesting. The metal grate of the drain has been taken off. That's a pretty big drain. A kid could fit through here, I bet. Yeah, if you snuck in that way, if you snuck in that way, you wouldn't have to pay at the gate. Well, if you want to leave that way, be my guest. Right. Huh? Hey, I'm not a kid. Actually, you are. There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably neo-old Tokyo castle. Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? It makes it a lot easier to go up hills. Don't people cycle to get exercise? That's a good point. Okay. The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plate, minus the steak. T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks. What? Maya, please. Examine. Hello, Mama May. How are you? LB slide. There we go. Hope you're well. Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. Huh. It's so normal. I was expecting some cool themed snack or something. Popcorn, at least. I'm doing good, Mama May. I'm enjoying some, some time off in between contracts, so that's kind of good. Plus, I do have my final exam coming soon. Like, actual final exam. So that's exciting. And currently, I am going to wait for my significant other to test himself to see if he has the COVID. Hopefully not. Which we're going to smash. Katie, your faith in me, I appreciate it. Wait, look, samurai soda. Nick, try this. Ladies first. Okay. A window into the dressing room. The glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. There's a sign by the dressing room door. Will Powers. It must be neat to have the star to have. Hold on. It must be neat to be the star and have your own room like this. True. Okay. Move to the dressing room. Oh, there's another annoying character that now that I forget, and there's no way I can read his lines. October 16, Global Studio, dressing room. Powers' dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping? Or at least, this is where he claims he was sleeping. The weather is getting everyone sick. True. I mean, it's kind of crazy because next week, it's going to be so warm. But like, warm enough for me to be like, Yo, if the snow is melting, I might be able to like plant seeds, which, you know, gets me excited, but I'm kind of scared to have like another wave of cold, you know? No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth for his sake. Okay, let's examine the bag. This must be Powers' bag. Hey, don't open that. Look, an employee car key. That must be Powers'. It says to Studio One. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it, you mean. Borrow. Then most of it is like insignificant, to be fair. There's not like much I need to check from what I remember. Let's move out to Studio One. It was, yeah, Studio Main Gate. Like I think the quote-unquote annoying part when you play this game is that the backtracking takes like a lot because there's multi-steps. Yeah. Examine Studio One. Let's go. Entrance to Studio One. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out. Guardian can't wait. I wanted to clean the planters up today. It was so cold. It was so cold. I mean, mama man, the past 2 days we had hailing rain, so everything was covered in ice. Like, I think it was like 1/4 of an inch ice everywhere. Trees actually split in two. Power lines broke down. I lost like a lot of, you know, basically power just like blackouts everywhere. That was kind of crazy. Hold on. Let me check. Oh god. Dan, are you streaming? Are you streaming, Dan? Please tell me no. Oh god. Hold on. In 44 minutes. Okay. It's fine. Hold on. Chat. Pop out. There you go. Hold on. Pro mod and streamer right there. So he's going to stream Dinkum. Hold on. Working on my setup because I want to be able to mod. Okay, there we go. Chat is here. Should be good. Yeah, that should be good enough. Top chat. Switch to live chat. Alright, there we go. Snow mode is on. Excellent. Good. Dan is going to stream in like 44 minutes, so we're good. I wonder if his car key we borrowed from the dressing room will work. It opened. Alright, we're in. She's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. True. I started mudding 2 streams on once. I don't know how you mud and stream and it came at the same time. It's ADD, I guess. And at some point, I think, Katie, there needs to be some kind of like, almost like mod T-Central. Not really T-Central, but just like weird observation, maybe, about like users that I see pop up from time to time. And I'm like, why do I get the gut feeling that there's something amiss, you know? What's this? What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shiver, Nick? That white tape, it's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here. And the still samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the murder weapon was the samurai spear. It sounds pretty real to me. Okay. Yes, good to spread knowledge about how to spread pent up emotion. It's really more about I don't know why. Like, either speech pattern or the way that they behave in chat that just ticks me in a weird way. And yeah, like this, I'm like, am I just being paranoid here? Is my mod brain like too active? You know? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumption, Nick. Okay, this girl is out there. The outline where Jack Hammer's body laid with tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate's costume. Funny, I expected a spear stabbing would leave at least 2 blood stains. Ooh. Absolutely right. You have a little brains in your brain now? I'm sorry if I instilled that in you. It's just, I see things a little bit differently, mostly because, I mean, for you, chat, the way that I see how you interact, I don't think twice about it. I'm just like, oh yeah, just people interacting. Some people, though, either seem very attention hungry or like they have an ulterior motive. Especially like, and Katie, you would know because you do mod for Clio. Especially if, like some users that out of nowhere starts to raid like channels, and I'm like, who are you? I never saw you before, never heard of you, never seen you around in any chats possible. Who the fuck are you to start like raiding out of nowhere? And sometimes the way I feel is that almost like they expect some kind of shout out, but I'm like, boo boo, if I don't watch your content, in no way I'm going to shout you out. Unless, obviously, Dan is raiding said viewer. If Dan already like raided you several times, I will try to make an effort to shout you out, even if deep in my heart, I'm like, I don't really vibe with you, and I don't want to shout you out, you know? Stuff in chat too, sometimes not quick enough to know what you're seeing. I know, and my cat, I think I'm even more exposed to that because I do, you know, talk to different mods, and I am part of different mod teams. Well, different mod teams. Mostly Truong's team. And let's face it, Truong, there's tea behind, you know? So it allows me to kind of like see a bigger picture. And sometimes when I talk to other people that mod, they're kind of like, hey, yeah, I saw that user. And I'm like, oh, okay, so I'm not crazy, you know? But it's just, I don't know. It's just, it rubs me in a weird way. Specifically those who, again, I know it's part of the game, you know, to raid other people, but sometimes like it feels almost fake. Like the person is just, I'm raiding you, but I don't know, like I don't really watch your content that much. I just know that you're big because I heard your name several times and I want to have the exposure, you know? And sometimes like they drag, like some users drag like outside tea from other streams. Like, oh yeah, it reminds me when so-and-so in their stream said that, and there's like some kind of inside joke coming. I'm like, bitch, I don't know that. I don't know the inside stories. What do you bring that here? We're in Crossing Minutes, like, stream. Sit down. But again, maybe I'm just old and grumpy. Who knows? Oh. Hey, you, not touching that. Sorry, my partner's kind of, you know. No, I don't know. Who are you? Who, me? Oh, it's Penny. Would this be the human version of Penny? Now I kind of want to edit this and add like a unicorn, headband. Who, me? I'm an assistant here. Penny is an assistant to Katie. I help with props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. Katie, does your Penny do that? She helps with props, moving them around, ordering new ones through you. You know? She's so small. Your Penny's a burly girl. Aw, man. Well, lawyers representing Mr. Willpowers. I relate to the old and grumpy. Listen, I think maybe it's that. But you know what? This old and grumpy brain, there's things that we see. There's just... I personally like is really observing how chat behaves. I've modded for Dan for like, I mean, man, it must be like 2 years now that I've modded for him. 2 years, maybe a little bit more. No, I think it's 2 years. And for me, I've seen his chat evolve so much. So I know the regular ones. I know the kind of chat that he has. And whenever like something new happens, it just jumps into my face and I'm like, okay, I guess that's new. And I observe, I lurk, I don't say anything. Most of the time people would think that I'm not even in chat. But I am. And yeah, and there's like a specific users that I spotted that either one feels fake to me. So whenever they drop, like they talk, it just rubs me in the wrong way. Because again, sounds fake. And others just downright is just kind of annoying. Kind of. Because they forget that Crossing Minute Dance channel is a family-friendly channel. It is not a 16+, not like here. Here we can go unhinged. We can say a lot of stuff. But on his channel, people try to push like the double entendre a lot. And I'm like, it's fine from time to time if it's like kind of like tasteful. But some people actually push the agenda like way too much. I know that I actually had to time out someone when it was playing Dinkum. He had a lot of manure in his inventory. And the person, again, might seem harmless, but I'm like, really? You want to say that in chat when it could be taken out of context? Basically telling Dan that he was full of shit with a poop emoji. And I'm like, no, boo-boo. You will get dished a timeout. Like, you want to be funny? Try another way instead of just saying that. Again, within context, I do understand. But I'm like, for any new viewers, let's listen. Kitty, hello. Excited from the Ace Attorney? Yes. I did explain that I'm almost done with like a clean save for Persona 4 Golden. But it's so like story intensive. Like when I went through the whole game, I was like, oh my god, there's a whole lot. So as I grind in Like a Dragon Ishin, because by the time I'm going to stream Like a Dragon again, Kazuma Curie is going to be a whole new band. But I will definitely like continue streaming Like a Dragon, specifically for the story. But yeah, so meanwhile, I'm playing Phoenix Wright. There's so many other games that I want to play too. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. People, like, when they drop that kind of comment in Dan's chat, I'm like, if there's any new user, I don't want them to see that kind of like behavior and think that it's acceptable. Like, even for a new user, an old user, to just, hello V, welcome home. Even for an old user, viewer, at least for Dan, just saying, oh, you're full of shit, basically. I'm like, first of all, that is, again, not okay. And for new viewers, if they think that's acceptable and just start, like, saying that to Dan, I'm like, I will shank you and let you bleed. You know? Let me grab Super so you can provide a report. Yes, please. Take your time, V. Hopefully it went well. You think so? Good. Don't know what's up with the person. Oh no, Kitty. It's just I was talking about. It's kind of like mod tea. How maybe because I'm old and grumpy, I tend to notice like weird behaviors or like people that seems off in chat. And I do notice either people that doesn't seem very genuine, like when they talk. Specifically speaking, those who raid out of nowhere, and I'm like, who are you exactly? Like whenever you never see them in any freaking community that you're part of, never see them in chat, never see them talk or anything, but out of the blue just starts to like raid them, and I'm like, huh? Excuse me? So that's one. But I mean, I can live with that to some extent. I just don't feel like shouting them out. But the other side of things is really like actually the ones that annoy me a little bit more. And they're just users that push the boundaries of what family friendly is. Like this is not a family friendly channel, so it's all fine if we go unhinged, if there's some cursing, no problem with me. But for Dan's stream, like he's family friendly, and people tend to push the double entendre to a point where I'm like, this is crossing, like this is getting into the gray area where I'm like, cool off, you know? Ever since the incident with Wesley, Cleo and I discussion about shout outs and how we, yeah, exactly. I don't feel like shouting out anyone. I will definitely shout out like people, there are children. Exactly, Kitty. That's the thing. And what actually irritates me a little bit more is that those users, not me actually, like just dishing out like basically mod tea, but not only they hide sometimes, not all the time. Sometimes they hide behind a membership. So they are members, okay? And they think it's okay to just drop something. So like I said, Kitty, the example that I told was whenever Dan started was streaming Dinkum, he had his pocket full of manure, so fertilizer, and the one user just dropped a "you're full of shit" like with the poop emoji, which technically is true. But again, why would you say that in stream, especially when someone brand new could jump in, not understanding what it is, thinking it's okay, you can talk to Dan like this. Obviously, I did dish them a timeout because I'm like, bitch, I will bleed you if you continue. And lo and behold, the person is not even really interacting in his chat anymore. They're being real quiet. And obviously, there's always the attention-seeking people that tries to mini-mod, thinking there's no mod there. But I'm like, boo-boo, you don't need to mod, trust me. You know, the streamster and not a stream like dance. Yes, exactly, Kitty. If you jump into my stream, and I mean, I don't really roast anyone. I just roast the characters in the games. Like, I don't mind it because, again, I just want to have like a fun environment. I try to not let things go overboard, even though it becomes quite unhinged. But again, like you said, Kitty, in dance stream, that's not a place to say that. Applying the metaphor, yes, exactly, Katie, absolutely. And so people like try to push this weird gray zone. And I know that it's all fun and games, and I know that Dan will reach out if it ever gets out of hand. There's a lot of like, especially like people when they're like, oh, Dan, you need to be banned. I'm like, who the fuck are you trying to gang up on him? I know it's all fun and games, but at the same time, unfortunately, I've heard and seen it sometimes in different streams of basically the viewers just ganging up against the streamer, thinking it's all fun and games, but at the same time, try to have a mob trying to say, boo, you suck, like you should do this. Obviously, Dan has a thick skin, but I'm like, to what extent I should, especially like some people actually at me. They add Brigginsbane and say, hey, you should ban Dan. I was like, says who? Who's going to ban who? I'm like, you have to go against me before you get to ban Dan, you know? Because I'm very loyal. There and no way. And none of the mod in Dan's like Discord is actually against him at all. We're all very supportive of him. But it's just wild to me. Again, maybe I'm just old and grumpy. Hold on. What kind of girl do you think I am? What kind? No. I'm sure you're a fine girl. Sorry. So much for getting confirmation of Power's alibi. Mods do a lot when you think about it. Yes, that's why, Katie, you should give yourself some credit. I think you're one of the most, like, you and Ryan, that I haven't seen in a hot minute. I know that Ryan is probably like super busy, but you and Ryan have to be both of the more more sound mod that I've seen. Like, generally speaking, and this is just at large, I know that Korra has some mods that are like, they're troopers, but I never see them outside, you know, Korra's stream, mostly maybe because, you know, I don't watch enough variety streams. I know that Artsy also have like an amazing team of mod. She has like Scott right now is currently a mod, and I'm like, yes, absolutely. But Katie, you have to give yourself some credit when it comes to that, because again, you're like one of the more sound, like level-headed mod that I've seen. I'm more of a stricter mod, to be honest. I tend to be kind of ruthless because for me, I'm like, I like to just nip it in the bud immediately. I'm not the kind, depending on what is said, I'm not the kind of person that would necessarily warn you about. Yeah, I know. Ryan is an example of like, oh my goodness gracious. He mods for like a gazillion people. But it's more like, I know that sometimes I just delete the comment, and usually chat doesn't ask me why. Because some that I really want to punch in the face, just like, why did my comment get deleted? Why do you think it got deleted? If it got deleted, it's because it broke one of the rules. Just go check it out. Usually I do like dish timeouts because I'm like, nope, not having it. Like the full of shit comment. The person got a timeout, and lo and behold, they interact less and less. Which I'm perfectly fine, because I'm like, every time they talk, it's always like passive aggressive, and I'm like, I know you're a member, but I will punch you to the sun. No, I don't know how Ryan does it. I know. I still say he's part cyborg. Probably. He has all the algorithm, all the rules embedded in his brain. But yeah, no, like, I'm quite the harsher mod, to be fair. Because even though I do play a lot in the gray areas a lot, like I'm not a stickler to rules. Like I have some hard rules that I respect, and there's everything in between, which is like the gray area, you know. I'm too old and tired to be a mod. Don't know how you guys do it. Hold on. What the heck? Why do you tell me this? Okay. Hold on. Let me just... I think he started his stream. There we go. And I know that I spotted someone who's mini modding a lot. And too old and tired, like it's not really about like being old and tired. It's really just like I mod, but not for that many people. Dan is definitely enough for me to be like, listen, he streams quite a lot and for a long time, but I love Dan to death. He's, again, an amazing streamer. I cannot think enough praises about him. Super nice dude. Very level-headed too. Gets his shit together. Avoids internet drama like the fucking plague, which I appreciate. Not the mini mods. I know Katie, and I've seen one. And that's the thing. I noticed that we're like, whenever someone is overly active, but to the point where, again, it doesn't feel natural, it's like saying hi to everyone. I'm like, just you wait. Whenever Dan, which I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon, but whenever like Dan is going to be like, hey, I need new mods, you best believe they're going to be the first one applying. Did my significant other COVID test? I don't know if he took it. But yeah, it's just I really can't with some people. The mini mods are one of the, it's not one of the most annoying, but it's just annoying because I'm like, how can I say it? It's unnecessary. Because they mini mod when there's no need to mod. Like, I don't know how to say it. And it just feels like holier than thou, almost. Like, oh, don't forget to do this. I'm like, bitch, who are you? You don't need to say that. Nobody cares. You know? But maybe that's just me. You know? Again, grumpy old lady. What can I say? I'm grumpy. Very protective, but also very grumpy. Was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Oh. Oh god. They're just being bossy boots wanting the power. Yeah, and I again, I can smell it when someone tried to position themselves into possibly being selected, you know, in the mod team. Kaylee, hello. Just waking up, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. I hope you rested well. Ooh, food. Hold on. I'm just going to mute for like 2 seconds. And I'm back. Oh my god. Okay. And yes, I finished my meal super fast. I am a fast eater. Um, I enjoyed it. Also, I blame the bacon. It was bacon, and that thing gets in my belly real fast. Okay. Thank you, Kitty. Let's call the security officer to the stand. By the way, for maybe those curious, who knows? I had a regular breakfast. Like basically like grilled potatoes, with bacon and eggs, with a pancake. And I do have like bagel, grilled next to me, that I haven't eaten yet. I will keep that bagel for a little bit later, but um, the bacon was so good, so good. But yeah, uh, let's call this security officer to the stand. This part. Will the witness declare her name? Hmm? Oh my god. My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Your name, please. Oh, you're Brooke. Hello. Good morning. What happened to waking up early? I told you. That hadn't entered the chat. I told you. There's no way in hell. I mean, I'm up since 6. For chat, for those who don't know, I was actually awake until 4 a.m. in the morning yesterday, or should I say this morning. because I was talking to Brooke in voice chat, like on a call. And basically, we kind of agreed, like, you know what? Let's motivate each other because I did have chores to do. It's like, let's motivate each other and waking up early. And obviously, I mean, Brooke, you're just 1 hour away. So if I slept at 4 a.m., for you, it was having like 3. And I was like, well, I mean, if you want to wake up at 7, by all means. Like for me, like doing my things at 8, I'm fine with it. Um, then I saw that you weren't awake. So I kind of guessed. I was like, let the woman sleep. You need it. So it's good to see you, Brooke. Hope you rested well. Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma, please. Your name, please. Seems Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witnesses to say their names. Y'all need to experience the joy of 9 hours of sleep. Katie, that's the thing. I think I'm programmed to always like wake up early at least once. And then like actually 7 a.m. is kind of like the latest. If not, it's like 8 a.m. for me. But past that, it's pretty rare for me to actually like get up, you know? Okay, doctor's updates. Oh god, X-ray shows all is fine. Pain and nerves still, hold on, stiffness comes with a lack of range of motion, hyperextension, bending. Beginning a Dynast splint to help with this. Yes. And the PT will starting next month, be once a week. Okay. Good for the Dynast splint because it would allow you to kind of keep the range of motion without losing too much. V, so that's great. I think I've had 9 hours of sleep in 9 years. I never had 9. I mean, no, I rectify that. I did have close to, I mean, you're going to understand the context. I had close to 24 hours of sleep once. And that was during a time where I was so anxious that I didn't sleep, I think, in 4 days. In 4 days, I just had like power naps of like 10 minutes. And when my body finally crashed down because the stress was like just dropped, I slept for like close to 24 hours. And I was like, you know what? Never again. Food sounded lovely. Yes. Oh, it was so good. I need to try to focus on bending beyond the pain threshold. Hyperextension exercises, weight strained all at once. Pretty good at just get tired. Yes. For hyperextension, V, if you have a purse, like empty it, kind of like pass your leg through it. Put your heel, like your foot on a footrest or something as you sit down. So like basically your knee is going to be above nothing. Picture a bridge basically. So the bag is going to be like the straps are going to be either on your thigh and your shin, and then add like either small weights. Don't go like too hard, just to kind of like keep it. It's going to kind of like you know when your PT most likely pushes against your knee to extend, is going to do the same. So just like I said, don't put too much. It could be like a regular like small water bottle or something, and you add slowly a little bit more to kind of stretch to do the extension, and you hold it for 30 seconds at a time. That would be for stretching. Could be more. But that's like a passive stretch that could help. Just a trick that I learned with the years. You know. Welcome back, Mamma May. Okay. Seems Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witness to say their name. Wendy Oldbag, dearie. So just call me Oh, God. Goodness gracious. Oh god. Objection! I object to the witness's talkativeness. I also sleep now with 2 pillows under your heel. The apple extends near your sleep. Wake up. Yeah. It's always a bit better to not... It's not that it's bad. It's just that for the stiffness of your leg, you can give it a rest. No, you can give it a break from time to time. For me, it's always better to control the hyperextension exercises when you're awake, so you can kind of like not be stiff too much, if that makes sense. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. We're just getting to the good part, dearie. Perhaps we can get to the testimony? Over the hills. You get free consultations with me. Anytime. If you need to look like over certain exercises that you do by yourself, or like some exercises that you have some kind of like trouble doing, you can poke me anytime. I can go over them. Is Edgeworth only 35? Hold on. Profile? Edgeworth is 24. He is the same age as Phoenix. He's Mr. Darcy. And Phoenix is, you know, his love theme. Just back through the theme park. The theme park. Not the theme park. Oh, hold on. I see a koi jumping in dance stream. Hold on. Jesus, please, koi. There we go. Put me in your wheelchair so you can get a Dominic fast pass. Oh my god. Yeah, Dan's like shout out comment is still broken. Yes, it was. To get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you. You know yourself, dearie. You may begin your testimony. She sure is one hell of an old bag. Witness account. Let's go. Hold on. Just trying to see chat. Okay. I tend to just react whenever like I see my name appear. Otherwise I just like lurk back into the shadow. Like after I give a shout out, I'm like, let me blend away. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run through since the morning. I had some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was 1 when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5. Now, the murder happened at 2:30, right? Interesting to me, because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. It was Powers, a man right here, and he was heading toward the studio. No Disneyland though, because when I tell y'all the theme park was being overstuffed recently. Oh, really? I can't. That's the thing with Disney. It's just too many people. If you ever have a doubt of not wanting kids, you just have to go to Disneyland. This is going to confirm, you know, your choice. I mean, if you love kids and you want to have kids, maybe it's going to make you second think, like giving second thought, or confirm that you actually want kids. That's wonderful. But either way, you know, kids, too many of them. Families, rowdy families, oh goodness. And you know what? Sometimes, like most of the time, I'm saying sometimes, but that's not true. Most of the time, I empathize so much with the adults going there, taking care of their kids. Like, especially when the kids are insane, you know? 9-year-old Katie and a person in the Buzz Lightyear. Oh, no, Katie. Oh, nobody in a fucking suit is getting close to me. Nobody. Not even Stitch, even though I love Stitch, but listen, no, that's too creepy. Very well, let's begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Katie, I believe, wasn't that like the super story? Like the super creepy story? With Buzz Lightyear? I think you told that story before and I got creeped out. And for some reason, I blocked it out of my brain. So that's already a red flag. Allegedly 5'11". 11 V. So that means he's Mr. Darcy's side, like height. Oh, he was making kissing sounding. PTSD. Disgusting. Okay. On the day of the murder. I mean, let's go because she talks way too much. Disney for you? Like I said, I highly respect most of the families. I mean, the actor for Mr. Darcy is 6'3". You know what? Edgeworth is the perfect size for Phoenix. What do you do with that? V. Okay. Present. 6'3". Hey, yo. There you go. Let me get this straight, old bag. I mean, Mrs. Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? You're talking about this man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? No one other than a Steel Samurai, defender of Neo Old Tokyo. He's probably fully out. Neaters! With a miss not, it's not polite. Bless her heart. It's not polite. I know. Hey, Neaters, it's her name. I love Neaters, you have the best timing ever. Every time you jump in. You tend to jump in when like either I say something very unhinged. He's married in real, your heart is broken. You will find another you'll find another Mr. Darcy. Okay. Miss Old Bag. Is this Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course. Did your mama teach you any sense, Sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right? No, they can't. Well, I mean, I wonder? True. Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Power is the Steel Samurai. Hold on. It's like a bat signal, not the bat signal. Brothers and cousin A. The full investigation mode. Famous people divorce all the time and you're still young, V. Hey, Henry Cavill's got 7 brothers. Any single brothers for V? Just saying. Okay, hold on. Whoops. Let me ban someone. There you go. Oh, that's satisfying. Oh god. When someone beg in chat, say insert nickname, like their nickname. Ban you. Brooke, I could never. It's kind of like, let's say, It's like V, if you jump in chat and you're like, oh, say Queen V. I'm like, no. No one in the Discord is accusing you of that, Miss, Witness. Mongus. Dig! Hello, hello. How are you? Hope we well. Dig. Did you manage to eat something? Do you have food? Do we have to send you food in some kind of way? He's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Willpowers, do you? Nosy old man. Of course I have proof. What? Huh? Even Edgeworth is surprised? The prosecution would like to ask the witness. Please make known all the information you in your position ahead of time. You just ate a whole chicken? Oh, yes. V, don't judge. Dig, I'm with you. In my 20s, I could eat a whole roast chicken by myself. One sitting. Dig showing up when we talk about Pride and Prejudice. I knew he liked the movie. Hey, Dig's got like bonus point in charm just by staying with us watching Pride and Prejudice. I was going to say Edgeworth was raised better, but you could eat a whole. B. I saw that message retracted. It lives rent-free in my brain. Lord Dick of Rizwood. Rizwood. Ah. Oh god. Okay. How was I to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed. All of you. Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me, this isn't any good evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. Oh god. Oh wow. Old Windbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Let's hear about your proof, then. The man in the photo. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now, look at that picture. You can see his dragging his leg, see? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy? So he had a sprained ankle. Wait, hold on. So he sprained his ankle. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. She's got to be hiding something. I'll press until she squeals. Okay. Poor choice of words, in my opinion, but listen. Let's press on every sentences. Whippersnappers. Hey, I haven't said anything yet. I'll have you know, I'm not to point fingers at anyone behind their back. Everything I said is on the straight and narrow. Oh goodness. There you go. Here she goes again. Mr. Wright, please, for all our sake, try to not upset the witness. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Significant other is still alive. Wow. Oh god. I think Edgeworth has met his match. Okay. Who was present at the run-through? Oh yeah, Brooke, you missed it. It's because when my significant other woke up this morning, he didn't feel good, and I was like, oh god, please don't make it, you know, COVID. And he tested himself, and it turned out negative. So that's actually great news. But he still, you know, he coughed. Yeah, he coughed. Yeah, that was a strong cough. Yeah, so it came out negative. Unless my house is haunted, maybe it is. V. Welcome back, Kirsten. Yeah, he's resting today. Today is Good Friday. Hold on. Actually, I'm just going to take like 2 seconds to take some medication. The food was so damn good. Ooh, what did you eat? Like, was it, did you eat with your mom, like, was it outside, or did she cook something? Malurk and get breakfast? It's 11 a.m. Get the breakfast, V. Let's go. You missed V, when I wolfed down what, like, brunch, right, my significant other ordered. You went to a Lebanese... Ooh, Lebanese food is so good. Not me taking medication on stream. Oh. Send pictures. Ooh, nice. On. I have so many. Goddamn. That's my diet. Pills. Ugh. Again. 2 more. But yeah, friends, don't forget to just eat, you know, grab a snack or something. An intentional meds reminder, I know. I usually, by this time, like, either I'm on break or I'm not streaming, so I take them, but yeah. Today I was like, oh, yeah, I need to take them. The thing is, they don't need to be like taken on a very like super strict schedule. So for me, like, it could be, sometimes I take them like late at night. Let's see. Ooh, that looks delicious, Kirsten. That does look very delicious. I'm glad that you ate this. Taking care of myself. I know, Katie. He's the only one here to just take care of herself. I think you're... It's more like you're the most... like I told you before, like the more like level-headed and balanced. You know? Well, let's see. There was powers. He's a steel samurai. And then the poor old hammer, the evil magistrate, and me. And exactly what were you doing? Observing. Just observing. What about the assistant? She was off moving backdrops and around and such. Or does she look like Theresa May? Oh my goodness. So she didn't see the run through then. Okay, interesting. I saw power trip and fall. Trip and fall. Yes, and to think he's supposed to be the steel samurai. What a laugh. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if like her character design was inspired from like famous people. So Power sprained his ankle. I helped him. I helped make it better for him, of course. You helped make it better? I kissed it where it hurt. Ugh. Let's just skip over that part, shall we? Where was the assistant then? Oh, her? She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about the Power's ankle. May continue your testimony. Old bag, yes. Her name is Wendy Old Bag. So this part I need to like press all of it. Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it. This strikes me as a significant detail. I better write this down in the court record. Cinnamon raisin with everything butter. Ooh. Chad, how do you feel about oatmeal raisin cookies? It's funny because one of my very good friends, she's like, the fact that you put dried raisin somewhere is heresy. My SO loves oatmeal raisin cookie. He loves them so much. He's like, every time if I make like oatmeal cookies, my significant other, like before I start baking them, he passes by and he's like, can we put some raisins in it? I'm like, yes, I'm going to put plenty of raisins. They're so good. Okay. So, because I don't mind them, you know, I actually enjoy them quite a lot. I think the bacteria you think of it. Oh yeah, I've seen that happen. I found out people. Yeah, I know. I'm so happy. You don't like raisin. Kitty, we still love you. We still love you. You're welcome here. Oh. There we go. I better write this down. Okay. Samurai spear. The murder weapon? A break in the shaft has been mended with duct tape. Okay, apparently he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Was Mr. Power's ankle badly sprained? Not so bad that he couldn't walk around. He went to his dressing room to rest up after lunch. Thus, the nap. Anyway, I saw him dragging his foot when he walked. Dragging his foot? Okay. Out of all the food in the world, you look at raisins and think, oh my god, yes, so yummy. Absolutely not. Brooke. I'm going to assume that you're team not dried raisins. Like, I know that my significant other, like, he loves, you know, the raisins covered in chocolate. I don't know why. Grape jerky. Grape jerky. He loves them. And I'm like, okay. I was surprised. I mean, I can't judge because I'm a like cheap chips and popcorn fiend. But you know, goes at Katie. That's his jam. He loves glows at raisins. He loves them. Like when I see love, it's like if I buy like maybe 10 packs, within a week, the 10 packs are gone. Like he's going to just munch on that. You're snacking with it. I believe I picked the right choice. Oh my goodness gracious. Is there a cat fighting? There has to be. That's Doris. Love dry fruit. Chocolate covered dry pineapple. Oh, that sounds so good. See, I love dried fruit too. I think the only fruit that is mostly because I don't enjoy that fruit that much, because of the aftertaste, is papaya. That is one fruit that I cannot eat very well. And it's the only dry fruit that I don't really enjoy. I can eat it, but I'm not going to be like, papaya is so good. I'm going to take mango, pineapple, all kinds of fruit first before I take papaya. Okay, there are two things I'm going to judge you for. One, liking raisins. And two, liking it to be eaten. Brooke, first of all, I do like raisins. The second part, though, where did you get that from? I do not enjoy that. People do. People do. But, not me, because it's not, that's kind of disgusting. You know? I'm sure, Brooke, you smell some of the stuff that comes out. And no way. People who enjoy that can rot into this help me. Oh, God. Oh. Where's the Steel Samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. Interesting. We're looking, though. Oh my god. Brooke likes to judge me for pineapple on pizza. I'm not judging you, Katie. A lot of like Asian food have a lot of like sweet and savory kind of situation. So for me, wouldn't be surprised. Talking about the raisins, you don't like raisins either, V? The witness did see the Steel Samurai, yes. And it is clear that this person in the Steel Samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. You like raisins? Raisins? Crazy raisins? I'm trying to. I suppose that's right. Are you sure, Your Honor? Hold on. So you get temporarily adopt the littles when they would temporarily adopt. That's so cute. Eating pizza, like being healthy, you're stressed. It's okay, V. Treat yourself. Cranberry raisins? Cranberry raisins? The heck is this? Wait. Cranberry raisins? What is that? Hold it right here. We keep talking about possibilities, but what do we have? But what we have to agree that is, the photo shows the Steel Samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Will Powers. The defense has a point. Also, I wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. We have to consider that that possibility also. Hold on. I've got room for when I got craving, Brooke. When we all meet up, we have to go to a restaurant because I know when one person is cooking for all of us. Aww. I do love cooking as a group, though. Can you imagine? Brooke, I would personally bring... Like, we have to pass by, like, any shop that sells adult diapers because I believe that we're going to pee in our pants from laughing too hard. Can you imagine, like, a table full of adults with just, like, oh man, their butt kind of looks padded. Like, yes, because we're wearing we're wearing diapers right now. Don't judge us. But of course, Kaylee. What the heck? That's not even. What? If someone says, by the way, let's do a meetup, but I don't want to see Kaylee, I will stab them. I will let them lead. You know, Will the witness continue her testimony, please? No need to ask twice. Oh God. You almost spit out your drink. Listen. Excommunicated. Anita's just bleed. Since September. Katie. You know that if there's too many people, I'm going to get like anxiety of meeting people. I'm good with small groups. Bigger groups though, kind of terrifying. The time before Hammond's death was 2:30. True. The only person I saw go through the studio before then was Willpower, just bleed. I know. It's like when I told like the story of the person in Dan's Discord who basically doxed him. Like, that was actually my first thought. I was like, bitch, I will bleed you. How dare you do that to Dan? Obviously, we took care of the situation. The person is still around. Walking on eggshells. Because my eyes is on them. Oh yes, Kitty. Someone in his Discord, in fucking general chat. Thank God it was early in the morning. I mean, again, like I said, perks of waking up early in the morning. Around 6 a.m. So I wake up, check up my phone, and usually go through Discord. Because, you know, we never know. And someone on Discord basically posted a screenshot with the face and full name of Dan. And so I immediately poked him. Luckily for me, he was awake at the time and answered. But I was like, yo, the heck is this? It got handled. The person deleted their the screenshot real fucking fast. And yeah. But yeah. Going to medieval medical treatments, exactly. Bleeding. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. I personally, there's really something about like people who wants to say anonymous and people like pushing, trying to find out like what they look like, what's their name. It's just creepy. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Let's go. Okay. Okay, so actually, no one else went there. Here's the part. So the camera activates whenever someone passes by. If you notice, it says photo number 2. Where is number 1? Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studios, correct? Yes, sirree, Sonny. So whenever anyone passes by, it automatically takes a picture? And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground. Oh, God. Okay, right. Anyway. It's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data. Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening. That very computer printed out this photo. Not on the back of the photo are printed the words October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. Even I know what it means. Hold on. Even I know that means it was taken at 2 p.m. on October the 15th. Really, Sonny? Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit that says at the end here. At the end where it says photo number 2. Photo number 2? The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if it really was the only photo? Let's go. Order, order. Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Are you that dumb, Judge? Actually, that was what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that not one, but 2 people went to the studio that day. Yet, there's only one data for one of the photo. Who could have erased data for the other photo? Only someone with access. The security lady herself. Ugh. Me? Watch your mouth, whippersnappers. Only person I saw that day was Will Powers. I mean, you didn't even see Will Powers. The camera on the gate fired twice. That means two people went by. Well, yes. That's what it would seem to mean, but can a witness explain this to the court? Ahem. I don't understand this newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help. Huh? Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either. Some help you are. You're a whippersnapper too. Whippersnappers? Something the matter, Miss Oldbag? Ah, that's right. I just remembered something. Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate? Someone other didn't steal Samurai? Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way. Dun dun dun. Ah, I see. Your testimony, please. Ozzy has been sitting, watching you for the past 10 minutes. He won't move. Can Ozzy hear me? Ozzy, you're being a good boy. Hello, hello? Yeah, he's worried. He must sense that, like, things are, like, going, you know. Not going, but things are a bit haywire as of now. He senses the energy. Okay, hold on. Oh, Ozzy, hold on. I have to save this picture. I have to show the picture too. Hold on. This goes in, yes, here. I have so many pictures of Ozzy. Oh my. Hold on. Let me see. You had to working around looking for your mom. Aww. She left without luggage and wouldn't live to his spot. Aww. Hold on. Let's image. Let's see. Browse. Picture. Aw, what a sweetheart. Okay. Oh. Whoops. Jesus. Stream disappeared. Whoops. Ugh. Oh. Aw, baby. Oh, he looks so sad. Ozzy, my boy. Aw. Big ass head. I love his big ass head. He's so precious. Hold on. Let me zoom in. Let me zoom in. Oh, he looks so sad. Oh my god. Coral! Hello, hello! How are you? Hope you're well. Oh my god, he's so cute. Hold on. I need to. Let me. He's going to be my companion. He's going to stay right next to me. Tiny picture of Ozzy. I don't care. Ozzy, my boy. Stay with me. Oh, that's too small. There we go. Oh, he's so cute. Okay, there we go. He's going to stay with me during the stream. Oh, hello, Coral. How are you? Hope you're well. Okay, let's continue. Okay, every day I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them. I'll throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. What do you think of it? Now I remember throwing out one photo that day. Just finished work? Ooh, let's go. Miss Oldbag, this is the first I've heard of it. Well, of course, Sonny. I only just remembered it. Right. Anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination. Can we always look at a babe? Oh, I know. I definitely have like a rotation of like pictures, you know? He cries until he falls asleep. Aww. Separation. It makes me so sad. Aw, Z. This definitely, hold on. The person. Hold on. Bingo. Has 2 moments. Aww. Hold on. Can I add? There's one that I also found precious. Where is she? Okay. Special mention to Penny. Can we appreciate Penny? Like the judgment in her face is 10 out of 10. This picture is a mood. And yes, Katie, I saved it. I have a folder specifically for people's pet. She's so judgmental. Just like... She's looking at you like, what the fuck are you doing? You know? I feel like I'm in the wrong opinion would be in the right. You know? Just like, the heck? Listen, if I had to insert see Penny, he would be looking at Oldbag like, the fuck is this old woman doing? You know? There we go. Actually, she's like honorary member. There we go. Right under. There you go. Oh my god. I need my mom to fly to El Salvador. Yeah. I know. And that's the reason why I started streaming so late yesterday. Stupid. Ozzy is nurtured. Doesn't mean he can have a girlfriend. Okay. Hold on. Go through the photo. Come to think of it. Okay. Can we see the photo that you threw out? Well, who the heck was in that photo you erased? Fanboy. A fanboy. He tries to hump boy dogs, not girls. Hold on. I think I have the one. I believe I've had the one where. Oh my god! Absolutely yes. Hold on. Let me save this. Let me save this. Where is it? This is going to be straight here. There we go. Absolutely, Burke. Hold on. There's always a cow. Doris also has a very judgmental face. It's so funny. Hold on. Where is she? Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh, this is such a cute pupper. Oh, look at the face. Hold on. Whoa. Not. Look at the face. He's so cute. I absolutely adore animals. He's so tiny. I swear I revert to 4 brain cells if I see animals. I know, the ears. It's just a face. She's so cute. Ozzy and Penny can protect her? Oh yeah, absolutely. Hold on. I actually need to. Let me try to. This would fit. Yeah, let's go. Actually, in a manner, it's like Penny's kind of like judging the pupper. It's like, who the heck is this midget? Taco Bell dog. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. How can you forget her? She's so cute. Oh man. They're adorable. Yes. Oh, I love that. Done. Let me see. Okay, lots of community content. Just trying to clear up the Discord notification. Okay, nothing important. Nothing important. Excellent. All right. Oh my god. There's a line of pet at the bottom. I mean, listen. The anxiety dog pack. Oh god. Oh no, not the anxiety. Okay. Back to this. Steel Samurai fine boys. Real freaks if you ask me. Fanboys. They get information about the rehearsal from gosh nowhere. If you can find a decent pic of your dog, isn't... I mean, Coral, it just... Sometimes I just browse the pet channel on Theo's Discord, and I just save pictures. I have a folder legit for people's pet. I'm like, yes, just pictures, everything. Oh, camera shy. Baby. I remember my previous dog. I don't know if any of you saw, like, watched How I Met Your Mother. You know when Barney basically every time someone would try to take a picture without him knowing, he would know and he pauses, like he's always like camera ready. My old dog was like that. You would try to take a picture of my dog, like trying to be discreet, nobody sees him, and yeah, no. He's just going to turn around and look like cover perfect. I'm like, what the heck? I was trying to take a picture of you without you knowing. But no, he always look at the camera all the time. I haven't seen a camera shy dog before. Oh, I know. You love How I Met... Yes. It was a great show. I mean, the myth, the end, but you know, went to do a book signing to. Oh, he's amazing. I can't wait to offer to go to McDonald's in my face and retract it. I know. V, listen. Hello, we're waiting. I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Those were your words. Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. Dun, dun, dun. Idiot, and have an unhealthy obsession with McDonald's. The grate has been closed for a while. It leads outside, and well, this is where they come in. They come in through the drain. Look what you clean. Let's go, Brooke. Chores, chores, chores. I told you they were freaks. Oh, and they're kids, children, whippersnappers. Kids? So on the photo that you erased, it was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade. Oh, goodness gracious. What? That is true. That is factual. Oh, Wilbo, bless your heart. Order, order. Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on the day of this, on their way to the studio that day. One was a steel samurai dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be about 2nd or 3rd grade. Oh yes. Well, we see his type there every day. Can't stop him. Can't catch him. A boy in 2nd or 3rd grade? I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield the samurai spear. Impossible, I think. It's quite heavy, right? As I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect. A suspect or a witness? I need to experience American size. I'm like, oh, same here, Katie. Interestingly, like, anytime I pass by the US, I never stopped at a McDonald's before to have like fries and anything. Want a beer like the judge one. Need to lurk. Happy lurking by my cat. Feed the bunny. Ooh. Come to America and get to bacon anything. Bacon. Give me. For those of you who watched Parks and Rec, Ron Swanson, best character. I will take all the bacon you have. Skip the egg in my case because that's too much, but I will take all the bacon. Let's think of making bacon pancakes. Oh, bacon pancakes. Oh, that sounds good. And where we have a sign that says "We'll work for bacon." Let's go. That's the smell of Ajax with bleach. It smells like clean, basically. I want to run Sunset as yes, Haley. Absolutely. Like the thing I love about Ron is that he's like, despite his like quote unquote like rough exterior and like demeanor, he's such a caring person for those he really like love and respect. You know, he's everything. Discord would take a 5-minute recess. Bacon pancakes. Oh. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information. And no forgetting vital information this time. We got scolded by the judge. October 18th, 11:08 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 3. Mr. Powers? Yes? Tell me straight. Were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio? I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping, honest. So who was the still samurai in that security photo? How should I know? Still samurai costume was off in a corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really. What? You should take better care of that stuff. Indeed. I couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal a still samurai costume. So, where does this leave me? It doesn't look good. Oh, God. You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick, what are we going to do? First, we play for more time. Oh yeah. We'll start targeting someone else that could conceivably have done this. Right. And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right, if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey Nick, it's fine. Okay, let's go. What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that. Oh God. Okay. The court will now reconvene for the trials of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thought on this matter? Prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studios was a boy, roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence, but there's still no one else that could have committed this crime. When I eat a spoon of Nutella. Oh man. Katie, do you remember, like, whenever you sent like either the care package to Cleo with the food, how did you declare it? Did you declare that there's like food? The pic of your doggo? Oh, It's so pretty. Time to put it in the folder. Hold on. Time to put it. I'm going to have like almost a Hall of Fame. You didn't? Okay, good. I was thinking about it. I was like, should I say what I put in there? Like, what did you put? Like, what did you declare? Another package when he graduates. Katie, we think about the same thing. I want to chip in. I want to. Okay, meet Riley. Coral, sweet doggo. Oh my god. Oh, look at the face. I love it. It's so pretty. It's a racer boy. Listen. Listen. It's so pretty. What a distinguished gentleman. I know. Cocker Spaniel. Oh my god. This dog looked like they were in the rap video. Ah. This is a new K-pop band. Lock your doors. Lock your doors to prevent V from stealing your dog, Coral. Another baby. I know. Today is going to be like Dogo Day. I'll probably the next stream I'm going to like set all cats. And then birds. I mean, let's go. My love for animals knows no limit. New K-pop band? Are they called Bitch Please? Years. I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh, tears. How would you market that? Oh my god. I'm seeing all those babies like you can, yes, and then returning them. Absolutely. Same here, Katie. 2 dogs, 4 cats. I was thinking steak. Oh, Kaylee, that's so cool. Would know how to send it. Oh, Mama Cat. Seeing them all, but don't extend the back. Oh my god. Penny is a face. Yeah, Penny would be like the leader of the group. Like just judging, like, what the fuck? 7 cats, a bunny, and oh, fishes. Mama Cat, what kind of fish? Low key, I really, in the future, because man, there's just too much right now in my life. I would love to have to start aquascaping again, because I did used to have a long time ago have an aquarium, and I loved aquascaping. Love. It's like gardening, but inside an aquarium. And fishes kind of like came like second, but I do love fishes too. There's like something so soothing with them. Penny a leader. She would turn tail at the first camera flash. No. You deserve a rename Mama Cat. Absolutely. Absolutely. And we need to show so much love to foster cats, like older cats especially. Personal Pizza Pan is here. Oh. V, share with the class your toppings. We might or might not judge you, depending on pepperoni, because you're Betty. That's pepperoni? Nothing else? Can you request a photo? Yes. Look at us, just like, you safe for now. I say. Exactly. Oh my god. Adorable. I love animals. Hold on. Back to the composer crew. There you go. You know, I was growling. I can't do this. Oh no. He's like, Mom! What is this? But he's holding his mouth and he's just growling. Oh no. Beware, this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who's obviously innocent, you'll be penalized. Right. Great. As if the stakes weren't high enough. Getting McDonald's today? Oh, let's go, Katie. Oh yeah, because it's Good Friday. I mean... So, the assistant was not there, so we could accuse her. The grade school boy could have not killed. Sorry, old bag, but you're going to take the blame. All kind of freshwater. Corey has 2 new goldfish. Okay, so it's freshwater. Yes, it's like exotic, like it's freshwater, so like goldfishes and like everything that basically survives in a cold environment. Versus, you know, exotic ponds, I would say. You know? One of your friends is going to pick up a parrot. Oh, Kitty, do you know that parrots, you have to put them in your will because the lives were so goddamn long? They're going to live through several owners. Hold on. Okay. Every Friday is Good Friday. Easter is Sunday. Yep. Your brother is just like you, for real. Oh no. You have to mom. Oh no. Bunny Brook. Who? The steel samurai is dragging his leg in this picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about that morning's injury. Oh, I wish I could own a rave. Kaylee, same here. I love ravens. There's actually one of my good friend wants me to watercolor her a raven. I'm scared of painting the raven. I have an idea on how to do it. It's just that black watercolor paint is so ruthless that one mistake and things are like, it's gone. So I've been kind of like postponing the project, but I want to do it. Dragging your ass to Walmart today. Oh, goodness gracious. There was only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. Security Lady Oldeye. What? Whippersnappers. You have to stretch for time. Order! Order! Is it true, Oldbag? Oldbag? That's Miss Oldbag to you. Miss Oldbag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the steel samurai costume. Hold on. Instead of having a flock of crows. Yeah, a murder of crows. Absolutely. You feed birds too. Aww. Love the animals lover in here. Then slip into Studio 1, the scene of the murder. Why would you go through the trouble of wearing the steel samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. She was in his costume so she could point fingers at Mr. Powers. See? Excellent detective reasoning, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, right here. Sherlock Holmes 2, baby. That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edward pounces? Doesn't he usually jumps up with an objection and some new damning evidence? Putting your pizza in this court? Yes, please. Well, Mr. Edwards, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? The prosecution has no meaningful objection at this time. What? What's that supposed to mean? You all think I did it. Is that it? Edgy boy, just sit there, do something. Oh my goodness. Hold on, let me look at Discord. It's small. It's perfect, V. Treat yourself. Actually, share my pet. Did I? No, I didn't. Okay, hold on. Did I share? I must have shared at some point. Let me scroll up. I don't think I shared with a lot of people. Doris. Yeah, no. Oh my goodness. Yo. Some of the group chats. The amount of... Yes. Hold on. Save image. Sorry. I'm just... There we go. This music is so good. Where is she? I could have sworn. Okay. It's before. Okay. Whoa. Hold on. God damn. Not. Okay. Sorry, I have to. I'm scrolling a whole lot right there. Oh, goodness gracious. Where is it? Didn't share it. Huh. Surprising. Okay, jump to present. That means that I have to go through. It costs $5. $5? Caca! That's a thing. That's a part I'm kind of envious of when it comes to the US. And then it made me realize, oh, and that's the reason why there's an overweight problem in the US. It's really the prices of food for you guys. Hold on. Where is she? Where is she? Oh, not there? Okay, never mind. Let me kind of have a picture of... What a good one. Not this one. Well, I guess I'll take this. Save image. To stop. There we go. We don't have walkable cities and part of the statistic according to your doctor. Oh god. Hold on. Let me add a new member. An intruder, I would say. I need to insert this crazy cat. Meet Doris. My new foster, now adopted crazy cat lady. She's 9. She's cuckoo. She has like the zoomies. Super fuzzy. Like has a weird relationship with Gizmo. Seems to hate him, but at the same time very confused. But yes. Meet Doris. It's going to cover. There we go. A little face, I know. She's a sweetie. She's so cute. She's absolutely cute. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Okay. 15 years, I have to drive everywhere. There's absolutely no reason to be envious of the US. Like your high price and have a... Yeah, I mean... It's just, I enjoy the food accessibility that you guys have at times, even though it's like absolute trash food. I'm just curious, you know? Lectures are never happy with weights. Yes. I think my friends already knows about the parrots and putting them into the wheels. Her family aren't new having feathered friends. Yes, because they live for so damn long. We get along great. Yes. Welcome to the family. Yes, she's such a sweetheart. Even though she's cuckoo, I love her. Okay, what's my move? Maybe now's my chance to take this whole way. Give Granny a break. Give Granny a break. The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Mrs. Oldbag's action on that day. But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer? Forget that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive too. Indeed. I did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope. Wait just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy. The one whose photo I erased. He's only a grade schooler though, as you said. 2nd or 3rd grade, was it? That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds tops. Huh? What? You thought, Mr. Wright? That boy is not the killer. What? Can you be so sure? Or is it... Oh god. Or is it be nice to the kids and mean to your elders day? Whippersnappers? Your poor father, I mean, yes, absolutely. I have proof. I have no kitty right now too, hating the day I have to make that decision. I'm a cat. I empathize with you a lot. I've went through that with Loki. I am not anticipating that for Gizmo, because Gizmo, man, he's such a, like, I kind of wish, because I always adopt, don't chop. And a lot of times, like Gizmo and Loki, I had both of them since they were like kittens. And I kind of wish someone would find like babies, like kittens, and basically have me adopt one. Because I notice, and it's even truer with dogs too. I feel like when an older cat that is like very well behaved raises a younger kitten or puppy, like the kitten or puppy learns like good manners, quote unquote. Because I noticed that with all the cats that I had, and they're like, like for me, they're the best cats. They don't swipe, they don't bite, they don't scratch any furnitures. They're playful, they cuddle, like they're the best, you know. And so for me, like, I kind of want to have like a kitten, but I don't want to just seek out a kitten, because obviously for me, like Doris is like 9 years old, and to be honest, like nobody would have adopted her because of her age, even though she's a great cat, you know. Penny is going to be 5 next month, and I'm already crying. Oh no, she's a big, I know, big dogs. Oh my god. I think we're going to adopt a kitten today. Brooke, do it. If you adopt a black cat, you have to call him Rask. I'm just saying. Hold on. AJ just showed up. AJ plays. Said what was used to reseller and breeder. Ask a cop before you one, showed proof. Good owner said, okay, that's amazing. They would look at me like I'm insane if both a kitten and both their Easter gift. It's an Easter gift for yourself. I had to put the black light down a few years ago. Had him start 2nd grade. Oh my god. Yeah, it's so sad. Like Willie, my first, it's a ginger tabby cat that I had. He died basically in his sleep. Hold on. Not people actually noticing me. In chat. Okay, there we go. But yeah, he basically just went to sleep and there you go. That was it. This is kind of like the best death you could have, to be honest. The boy could not have committed a murder because you need a card key to get to the place. So you need to find a pacifier for. I know. Can you imagine having a black cat and just naming it Rask? Just give a pacifier. I was like, there we go, my new baby. Oh my god. Yes, absolutely. I feel like Rask is going to have like a gazillion amount of plushies, like black cat plushies. Like he's going to turn on the camera and his backdrop is just going to be cat plushies everywhere. I do have a lot of, not a lot. I do have Pusheen plushies that my significant other bought me because he knows that I love Pusheen. We want to get a void cat too. Avoid, aw, little white socks. Oh my god, it's so cute. I swear, if I could go to work with like, I would have a cat on my shoulder with a dog on a leash that follows me around and a bird and like a bunny on my arm. I would die happy. I would like zoo therapy all day, every day. And kind of makes me want to have a dog so I can go back to my old workplace at the nursing home with just my dog and just walk around, you know. Something old bag, Your Honor. Prosecution will look further into the old bag before we continue. That is all. The court is adjourned. You have 3 black cats? Oh, yes. Wait a second. Black cats are so misunderstood. Absolutely. It's kind of sad that they're like the type of cats that are the less adopted. So can you imagine having a black cat that is old? It's like, that's a death sentence. Wait a second. Oh god. I'm not just going to sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. Me. I'm talking. Oh god. Oh great. Stop the presses. The windbag wants to talk. Miss Oldbag, what is this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony? Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about. Not to talk about? Whom? Huh? I mean, it wasn't by Edgeworth? Wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? Well, testify. Oh god. With this testimony, my lips were sealed. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studio on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studio that day. If you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them go get away scot-free. Witch lips, absolutely. Absolutely. The thing I love about Oldbag is, even though she's annoying, and not like the most annoying, because trust me, your eyes is going to bleed soon, because true horror is going to happen. Well, not me. I'm cutting open a bag because my significant other dropped a bag of chocolate. And, woo, I'm going to take one. Basically, it's like Italian chocolate, baci. That basically has like hazelnut in it. It's like a chocolate truffle. So I'm going to just open one and eat it. But yeah, like as much as she's annoying, she's still like very truthful. So I do appreciate it. Man, I haven't had that in such a long time. My patients would tend to give me that, especially specifically in physiotherapy. Okay. Miss Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now? Haven't you been listening? You told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told. No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the old bag. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay. Okay. The power of the old bag. Absolutely. Okay. Now the real question is who? So let's push. Who were those people? Well, the director, the producer for starters. Director? We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course. Yes, well, I was surprised no one asked about it. So, where were these people? The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime and they had a meeting after that. Where? Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer. Studio 2? There was a Studio 2? Well, if you look at the guide map, here it is. You go through the gate, all the way to the left. The path where the monkey heads was fallen over. Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination? I think I've asked all my questions, but I mean, if he says that, it usually means that there's nothing else. Take a break. Your Honor, we have learned there were others at Global Studio on the day in question. Hold on. Why do I feel like... Did you fucking repeat yourselves? Yes, you did. My eyes is on you, Kenneth. Sorry, just say chat, like the corner of my eye got attracted to someone who seemed to be repeating itself, but I'm watching them. Okay, the director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present. Yet, as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that it's impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. Yes, Katie, the eye. The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Mrs. Oldbag, and more information about these people, these other people we have just been told of. I understand, Your Honor. This ends the day's proceedings in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. The court is adjourned. And we survive another day. 1 p.m. Let's go. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me. Aw, really, it's nothing. Or should I? We'll be going down to the studio to do some more investigating. We have to find out about this director and producer. They'll be running up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. Now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination. So, Nick, have we figured out just who it was in that still samurai costume? Could it really have been old bag, basically. What do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying some time buying time by here. Someone had to to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Poor old windbag. I kind of feel sorry for her. Well, she wasn't winning any points in there, with or without my accusation. Very true. Okay, let's get down to the studios. Right. We'll be back to visit you soon. Aw. Thanks. This guy. Oh, he looks so, like, harmless. Actually, I need to just check something real quick. Me. Why do I feel like I already timed out Kenneth before? October 18th. Oh man. Some of my friends still don't have like any power. Like power outage is still ongoing. That's fucking insane. Okay, hold on. Let me just check like what a day. I'm trying to get music, please. Ben Hammer time. No, not yet. Not yet. I mean, they're kind of innocent. Kind of. Right now. This is no time for relaxing, Nick. Say, you think WP's got a chance? Or Will Powers? I guess it really depends on the people we found out about in today's trial. The director and producer? Yeah, them. Well, what are we going, hold on. What are we doing here then? Let's get to the studios. Let's go. Okay. Oof. That is kind of... Okay, that is done. Good, good, good. Excellent. That is kind of like the harsh part. No way. Not for now. Okay. Sorry, friends. Okay. That's a few days now. Yes, that's a few days. Okay, hold on. Before I resume, so we're going to back to investigate. So, even though I was kind of distracted, I did pay attention. So, Will Powers, was sleeping during the time of the murder, allegedly. I mean, we're going to believe him because he's our client. Currently, trying to buy time, we threw Old Bag under the bus because she was actually there during the rehearsal between the victim and the defendant. The defendant actually sprained his ankle, and only the witnesses that were there during the practice knew of it. It's middle age, I know. Edgeworth is like older than him. It's kind of insane. Gimtree is 30, Maya is 17. $37, and she's 18. Okay. So because she was part of the people who witnessed the whole thing, we threw her under the bus to kind of just gain time, to be able to investigate a little bit more. And as she was cornered, she was like, hell the F no. I'm going to basically call out the director and the producer among with other people that were present during the time of the rehearsal that were staying in Studio 2. So we are now going to investigate a little bit more, because now we discovered that during the time of the murder, there was not just Mr. Powers, so the defendant, and Old Bag at the same time, like present during the time. So it means that there was more people who were possibly, potential killers. There's also the fact that there's a kid that went around, I believe it was like 1 p.m. from what I remember. And the kids like snuck around. We determined that the kid could not have killed, you know, the victim. For obvious reason, because the kid is like 10 and the weapon is quite heavy. And there's no way that the kid could have, you know, used a weapon. However, I mean, it was not pointed out yet, but the kid is a witness. So, kitchen is clean, let's go. Just when I saw not bad, 50 Fahrenheit, when died down a bit. Ooh. I'm so happy for you, Dad. Wish you luck sending my boss an email to ask for 2 days off next week. Good luck, B. Do word it in a way that, you know, funerals and family, relatives, close, all the keywords to make it buzz. Ask her, tell her, yeah. Actually, yeah. Don't you guys have like unpaid time off that you're allowed to take? You know, and be like, hey, by the way, because I know that over here we are entitled to, I believe it's up to 2 days, if not more, of unpaid time off that we're allowed to get. We do have like sick days, but there's unpaid time off. It's America. Oh, Brooke. Allegedly. I mean, I would waive it. Do you still have like your work contract? No guarantees. I mean, you have the right to. Like, I know that at least over where I live, there's like a norms. We can actually go to the website and dig the actual law and be like, bitch, you know, I can. And isn't there nobody, like, is there nobody else that could train the new person? Like, isn't your boss supposed to be qualified? You know? But yeah, so that's kind of like the recap of all things. Now we're back to investigation day 2. And we're going to have access to the new part of the studio. No one knows how to do my job. Just drop them in the deep end to learn. Exactly. Just kick them. Like in 300s. Just kick them in the hole. Learn. America. Caca! So what I'll do a quick BRB. Just need to make sure that my significant other is well, and the kitties are okay. And I'll also grab like myself something to drink, mostly water, and BRB. I'm back. All the animals are silently judging you. You seem like nuggets. Katie, please. Please. Oh my god. I love that V is just dropping all the commands. You got a cosmic brownie. Aw. Okay. Done. Running up. Okay, so chat actually behaved. Good. Okay. Let's go back to the investigation. Move. Let's go to the studio main gate. October 18th, 2:16 p.m. No one's here. Right. Now that they have Mrs. Oldbag in custody, I guess I don't have anyone else to replace her. Hey, in the guard station, look. She left donuts. What? I wasn't going to eat them. Were you? Can I examine once more? Huh? It looks like it's been turned off for the day. Okay. Let's move. Let's go to the employee area first. Look, it's an assistant girl. Hey. Hi. Will Powers lawyers, right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys. Oh, don't mention it. Is it true they caught the security lady? Oh. Actually, you should just call me. You told me to cover up that drain. You mean that one? Whoa, what a mess. I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? Yeah, but you do work on the props and backdrops, right? Right. Just lots of times they end up looking worse than they did before I fixed them. Oh. Well, I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry yourself about. You're right, I won't. Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more. If you'll excuse me, I'll have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Mrs. Oldbag. Right, see you later then. Good luck with your investigations. Let's examine. So the fanboy that we're talking about in the trial today, he came in through that drain? So it seems. I guess he covered it up in a hurry. Hey Nick. Oh, hold on. I see Corey jumping up. Time to do the shout out for Corey, because Corey is a sweetheart. She deserves that. Let me... Whoa. I mean, this is basically at Corey Dune. All together. Nope. There we go. Okay. This. Oh my goodness. Not a gazillion amount of tabs everywhere. Goodness gracious. There we go. This, and this. Okay. If the drain's covered, the boy will be able to get in. I mean, is it just cardboard? Can't you just kick it? You know? Yeah, I think that was the idea. Good lurk. Thank you so much, Kitty, for being here. Happy lurking. Pass by whenever you want. And I hope you have a nice rest of your day. What, you want to rip the gate off? We can. Whoa, she's serious? Uh-oh. Rip it open. I guess some things are just meant to be broken. Yeah, you know, Nick, you're pretty swell sometimes. Hiya. There. That should make the kids happy. The things we do. What was that? Okay. The drain grate is off. Kenneth is being weird. Must be too. Like I said, I'm going to keep an eye out. Dressing room. Oh no. Please don't tell me. This is where the Steel Samurai costume was on the day of the murder. That's what Mr. Powers says, at least. I guess I snuck in and took it while he was sleeping. But Nick, what if Mr. Powers hadn't been sleeping? I wonder what the killer was planning on doing then. Huh, she's got a point. True. And that's kind of like the whole point of the story that was kind of like hard to determine. Is that Will Powers, like, he got killed. So far we don't know why. But they try to frame him for some reason. Like, and why? Because so far there's nothing, like there's no dirt possibly, like, that we couldn't possibly think of about Will Powers so far. So, let's try and see. Formica tabloids. Okay. Wolfman found on Mars. I'll have to buy that issue. I don't think... Okay. So here, I don't think it's going to be there just yet. Let's go to this main studio. Studio main gate. Oh, hello. Oh, you look a little out of place. It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternative fashion, guard fashion thing. Okay, let's talk. So how are the studios doing? There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. They don't want me to disturbing the evidence. I even cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder. You mean those plates with the steak bones left over on them in the employee area? Yeah, can you believe it? Fanboy? Do kids sneak in here a lot? Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular a bunch. He's always gawking at the set or snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag eyes flash when she sees him. She has a bit of trouble catching him though. The director? Okay, I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and producer were here at the day of the murder. Oh, sorry. I was in a prop storage room, so I didn't see them. I guess they were here though. The studio head seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. They were trying to protect the director? That would make sense. More the producer, really. The producers are a real star here. She saved the studio from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it weren't for that producer. Producer, huh? Interesting. Let's move to Studio 1. Okay. Studio 1 entrance. Hey, Nick. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. Alright. He's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion at today's trial. Remember that Studio 2 we heard about the trial today? It was down that path with a fallen tree, right? Yeah, I think that's what they said. Maybe the director and the rest of them are here today. Now here's your chance, Nick. Let's check it out. Alright, let's go to Studio 2. Interesting. Studio 2 entrance. This place is deserted. Crash. Nick, what was that noise? It sounded like it came from inside the trailer. Someone must be inside. Hello? No answer. Pretty suspicious if you ask me, Nick. Let's go in. I'm not sure we should be barging in. I'm not sure either. Oh, it's locked. What? Don't we have a key? No, but there's probably one in the guard station at the main gate. And what are we waiting for? Let's borrow it. If they'll let us. Okay, let's move. Studio 1. Move to main gate. Examine. Keys. The security lady would knock the stuffing out of me. Knock the stuffing out of me. God. Okay, hold on. I know this is off topic. Absolutely. Bye. They really want the key of to that trailer. Maybe next time. Okay. Nope, not the key. Alright. Do you have to go back to the employee area? Oh my god. I kind of want to wait until V's back. Just for the surprise factor, I guess. V. Whenever you're done, if you come back, because this main character is actually the true most annoying character out there. Hold on, let me just check on Discord. Here you go. Good, good, good. This is good. Oh my goodness. She's so cute. I love Doris. Okay, hold on. Man, the silence kind of crazy. Should we hold on? Spotify, come to my rescue. I think it should be this. There we go. While we wait for V. Because you have to drive. No problem, Brooke. It's raining. Oh god. I hope the weather is not as bad as what we had in the past like few days over here. So the reason why I'm waiting is because really this character is the definition of creepy. And I kind of want to see V react to it. So what I'll do, like a hot 2 seconds, I'm going to mute. I might actually just, yeah, I could eat those bagels. Let me just grab myself like a dish and just add some butter or something on them. BRB, real fast. I'm doing a lot of BRB today. Insane. V, you're back. Hold on. And I'm back. And pause. V, if you're here, I want you to witness the most annoying character ever. Like, legit, the most annoying. And the most disgusting. I'm just giving you like 2 seconds to maybe hear my voice. V, come back. Okay. Man, these bagels are actually pretty good. I will not read the text for this character because he's absolutely terrible. Absolute trash of a human being. And really creepy too. Wait, you first. Who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me. Oh god. Whatever, lamers. Who talks like that? RTFC, read the film credits. No! I love that it's salmonella and he looks like disgusting. I'm so sorry, you look so sorry. Ew. Absolute ew. Ew. Not the tongue action. Not the tongue action. I can't. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. He's drooling. I'm so disgusting. You triggered my creative powers. Pink princess. What's got to be little old Tokyo? Okay. So here's the director of the Soul Samurai. This creep right there. Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder? Oh, I know who you dudes are. The security lady told you about us, hey? That's right. It was a pretty regular day. We had a run-through for an action scene in the morning. Then a meeting from lunchtime at Studio 2 trailer. I was so busy I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch. A T-bone steak, was it? Yeah. Ugh. Disgusting. What does sex sores means? No idea. Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon till after 4 with the producer and some bigwigs from the network. Mr. Hammer's time is dead. Okay. If he's telling the truth, that meeting gives him an alibi. About a producer who was meeting with you. Oh, you mean the Vasquez? She's a genius. Mad skills all the way. scary though. She brought these studios back from the brink of destruction. She's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai. You had a meeting with her on her day of the murder, right? Yeah, we were together from noon to 4 p.m. the whole time. Who exactly are these bigwigs people you keep munching? Oh, the boss over here at the network and some sponsors. Also a few production guys. They piled into a limousine and got here around noon. Major tension. Were all of them with you the entire time? Yeah, unfortunately. They're all grayed-haired geezers. Sounds like they'd be all reliable witnesses. Okay. Nothing else showed up. Move. To the main gate. Oop. Aha. You again. Eek. How rude, acting like you've seen a ghost. You certainly got back to your post quickly. Oh, the police took me away, they did. They pulled out a spare Steel Samurai costume for me to put it on. Can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little old lady, wear a giant suit like that? Mr. Powers is pretty tall. As soon as I saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go. I guess that would rule out her being the murderer. Anyway, know this, whippersnappers. This old lady never forgets a slight or insult. And you won't get any information of me. My lips are sealed. I mean, I would expect that. You sure are talking a lot for someone with sealed lips. Ew. Starting now. 1, 2, 3. This lady is too much. I mean, we can technically try and talk to her. It's not going to really work. So, let's move. Or actually, let's try. About this kid you did yourself. If I see him again, I'm taking him down. Nick, look at her eyes. Be serious. How about the director? The one that was here on the day of the murder. If I see him again, I'm taking him down. Again? Nick, I think she's losing it. Okay, let's move. Let's get to inside, I think it's Studio 1? I don't really want to be in here. Nope. Okay, I saw Studio 1. Move. Okay, let's examine some more. A light fan for moving stuff and equipment around. What can I drive? Get off the damn roads. Oh no. Okay. An incinerator. Apparently they just put this one in. It's already covered in soot. Oh, that must be not much to clean. And okay. Looks like 2 people ate here. There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate the T-bone steaks too. What is it with steaks around here? Hey, there's always room for a steak. But something does seem out of place. I don't know. It just feels odd. I mean, they ate the T-bone steaks, but there's no bone left. That's what's wrong. Move? No? Whoa, hold on. Drive safely, Brooke. Don't get injured. You know. Ooh, what's this? There are some flowers here. Oh. Okay, hold on. Appointments. Appointments. Okay. There you go. Texting. Okay, answering to people. Good. Yeah, Miss Speed Razor. I've hit the turn fast enough. It's been out of. Oh my god. Please don't. I got into one major car accident because of the rain. And ever since, I'm actually traumatized and I can't actually physically fathom learning how to drive because of it. So please don't. Stay safe. Oh wow, so pretty. They're taking good care of these. Don't get too close, for that that fence looks dangerous. It does. Trailer door is locked. Okay. So it's not there. Interesting. Main gate. Hold on. Move. Need to go back to here. Oh, there we go. Hey. Hey, wait. Bet he came in right through that lane. Yep. If I didn't have kids and had to drive, I would never. Yeah. Just please be careful. You know. I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me like that. Okay. There we go. Huh? But you are a kid. Absolutely. What a rude little brat. There's no way to talk to an adult. I don't see no adult here. Hippie fashion chick. Wow. The sass in these characters. Eating my other half of the bagel. So I'm not reading for now. Okay, let's talk, kid. Katie, same here. A bottle. Interesting. Sleeping pills. Even more interesting. Okay. Hmm. Where's that old windbag? Nick, that was her. Oh, she's running after Cody. Oh god, she tripped. Maya sure looks happy. Okay. Now's our chance. Let's check out the guard station. Mhm. Do I still partake in Pokemon? Yes. I don't have the time for it, but it definitely like um like if you want to partake in the Pokemon like from raids or others, I'd be glad to help. I mean, I'm so underleveled. That's is actually terrible. Let's start Studio 1. Move to outside Studio 2. And then I mean, I would love to play some more. I wonder if they were borrowed from the guard. Hold on. The key we borrowed from the guard station will work. It opened. Great, let's go, Nick. She seemed eager all of a sudden. Well, you first, Nick. Ah, not that eager. Okay, move. Inside the trailer. But yeah, you can poke me anytime. Definitely. Ooh. Yeah, she's the other very pretty lady. I like her. Eek. Someone's in here. Names. Our names? We're Will Power's lawyer, and I see. And who am I to? D. Vasquez, the producer. Never tried a multiplayer in Pokemon? Ooh. That could be interesting. We could get like some kind of like voice chat, voice call. You know. She is beautiful. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Miss Vasquez? Script. Excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. A script. The Steel Samurai, episode 13. I need it. Could we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? I need to read it. Okay, so she's not going to help. She looks like she knows how to wield a spear. Mm-hmm. We're getting nowhere fast. Okay. So, there's nothing really... Well, I mean, we have to talk about all the subjects. Basically, it's going to be a dead end. She's going to be obsessed with just the script. And we'll have to kind of retrieve it for her in order for this lady to start talking a little bit more. We'd really like to ask you about the Steel Samurai. Miss Vasquez? It's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about that. Nick, she's telling us to go watch TV? The nerve of her. Hey, don't get mad at me. Director? About the director, Salmonella, was it? What, exactly is his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. Oh, it's okay, V. Take your time. How's your grandma? Let's take her to the eye doctor. Oh, man. Is everything okay? Does she like? Is there like a? Is it for a specific follow up? I can't be bothered with anything else. She needed an updated check for her laser eye surgery. Yeah, all the time. Just fine. Just a follow up. Excellent. Good to hear. Let's listen. Get half of my heart broken over time. Um. Also on Discord, I did post a quick sun cat, aka Doris, sleeping in the bed that you boss, Katie. I know Loki loved that bed so much, and Doris is like adopted that bed. Basically, looked at the bed, sniffed it, and was like, yes. And now she's like in her one of her favorite spots. She absolutely loves her. I know. It's basically just a Tempur-Pedic like bed for kitties. um. Okay. Are all people in the entertainment business this weird? Maya, if only you knew. V. It's starting to look like it. Nick, let's get out of here. Is there just someplace else we have to check? Yeah. Wait. Yes? If you see Manila, give him this. Why do we have to do your errands? Girl. Hold on. Pull up to get your kid and a fucking fire truck and a most. Oh god. So that you build kitties. Yes. Don't worry, Katie. I was this bed is actually when I picked it is like if it's not going to be my cat, I know that whenever my sister is going to visit with the two dogs, they're going to use it for sure. Apparently, his two little brother hit heads and started turning blue. Wait, what? Wait. Hold on. We'll have to get your kids and we fucking fire truck on. How does I need context with this? Two little brother hit heads and started turning blue. This makes me worried. Like, how? What? What context? Look at the boy play tea time. Don't know much. Anything they were running around and run into each other. Oh, goodness gracious. Not a freaking concussion at this age. Are you going to be so violent? Absolutely. That's a good question. Went in, got your kids, and you're gone. Yeah, absolutely. His little brother is 2? Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's no bueno. The age of skull, like, fusion, like the bone fusion is pretty late, so depending on, like, how hard he hit, the skull is very malleable still at 2, so. My heart dropped when I saw them pull. Oh my god. Wasn't texting you back and was. Oh my goodness gracious. Where are the fucking parents too? Like, not you, obviously, but whoever is like supposed to chaperone them. Like, aren't you supposed to just stop? Like, there's play fight, but there's like just actual hit, you know? Exactly. Goodness gracious. Okay, move. Move. Main gate. Move employee area. Okay. Meet creepy dude. I freaking hate this guy. This guy. He's so creepy. talk. Present. Here, I got this from the producer. Huh? Bring me the script for episode 13. Episode 13? Where did I put that one? I must have left it somewhere. Uh-oh, my ass. Oh god. Not the lead talk. Oh my god, why? Who talks like that in real? Might be quicker to just look at all the places where he's likely to have been. I agree. I know, he's disgusting looking. Like, hold on. It's just that there was like some animation that looks so creepy. Like this one. Like, ew. With a like weird tongue action. No. And the sweat. And the eyes. Like, no way. I'm screaming. He's absolutely disgusting. And the fact that when he saw Maya, he started like looking at her and drooling. And he's like, oh my god, I just got like inspiration for a new series. And I'm like, oh god. Calling the police for harassment. Let's see. Studio. Oh god. There we go. Move. We're going to Studio 1. Back at the scene of the crime. Examine. Isn't that the script? What the? No. Here. Hey, look. That's a chair the director sits in. Director. And the script should be right there. Excellent. Found it. The script. Good. Okay, we can go back to... I remember this one was kind of like a slower episode because there's a lot of like basically quiet moment. Present script. Here you go. Here, we find it. Your script. Ah. Script handed to D. Vasquez. You're not going to talk to us? Quiet. I'm reading. Just you hold on. What's the big idea? Who do you think you are anyway? And do you even know who we are? Powers lawyers? Right. Am I a suspect? No, it's just, well, no, but... You wanted to know about the day of the murder? Yes. Anything you could tell us would be a big help. You know there was a meeting here at noon. Yes, with the director and the people from the network? Correct. Now listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio 1. It was impossible for us to leave. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked. Path? Yep. Let's talk. The blocked path. On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked? You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? The monkey with broken head. Oh, right, that. What an original name. Its head fell over in the wind the other day of the... hold on. His head fell over in the wind... Yo, the sentences are crazy for me. On the day of the murder. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3. It was 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Beesh. Everyone in this trailer was stuck in here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer. Stuck until after 4. Hammer died at 2:30. Thus, none of us could have gone to Studio 1. It's true. A crane came just after 3 to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they corroborate my story. But wait. What if the head fell over after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio 1. 2:30. Time of death. Very well. Come. That's Mr. Monkey. When it wasn't broken, it announced the time in ooks. 1 ooks per hour. Always with ooking. It is a monkey after all. Check its head. The clock inside stopped when it broke. Nick, it stopped at 2:15. 2:15? That's right. The path was blocked from 2:15 till after 4. Therefore, we're innocent. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. See? Goodbye. That's highly suspicious. What do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides willpower could have killed Hammer. It's over. We're finished. It sure doesn't look good. I guess we should head back to the office and plan our strategy. Okay, so once we get there, let's go back to the office as said. Move. Wright & Co. Law Offices. There you go. Now what? We're fresh out of clues. Everyone's alibis is watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim. It's a little early for giving up, don't you think? Huh? Got 1 lead. Mia! And she's back. It's you. What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. Maya has trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. Right. Oh wait, I guess that means we're really in trouble. I'd say so. What do you mean we have 1 lead? The boy, of course. He saw them. He's a witness. But no way, I'm telling you, losers. I don't know. He didn't sound like he was going to help us at all. I'm sure you can find some way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studios. That boy is our last hope, Phoenix. Thanks, now I'm more worried than I was before. Okay, so let's move. To the main studio gate again. Okay, for the appointment. Perfect. Whoa. Oh, windbag. Puff, 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 puff. What's wrong? Oh god. Whippersnapper. She's been chasing that boy this whole time. Oh, poor her. I catch him. Oh god. Sounds like she hadn't had any luck catching him. Oh, I've got a hostage now. A hostage? Please do tell. The fanboy. Ooh. I see Wild Cleo in chat. Not in my chat, but in Dan's chat. Okay. The movie is going to have another death on its head. I know. It's going to be old bag just dying. Speaking of movie, yes. Oh yeah, we should, man. We should finish Samurai Cop V at some point. I don't need more. No. Tell Cleo to let us stream at 16 plus. V is going to be like, there's still like full boobage nudity. And that's the thing, like in voice chat, there's no way for us to kind of filter who's going to watch what. And basically anyone like can just walk in there, you know? Brooke's stream. Yeah, I think it would be more on Brooke's stream, to be honest. Cause man, it's going to be kind of crazy. Hold on, I am just looking. I'm actually curious because there was one place that I saw on Uber Eats that I was like, V, you probably know this because I know it's more like Filipino and Latino like food, but you know, like mangoes with like it looks like tajin mixed with it. And I know that the place I just scrolled through the menu, I saw elote in there. I was like, wait, hold on, I haven't seen that in like nowhere. And I was like, what is it? I'm kind of craving. Like, mango is not in season right now, so that might not be a good idea for me. But I was like, I need to heart this place. Where is it? I'm getting sidetracked. Just like scrolling through. What was that name though? Kind of like mango with tajin. And sometimes like, sometimes do they mix like with like either other fresh fruits in there? Man, I think that one time I tried this, I was like, what is this? Is this crack cocaine in a cup? Not me talking about it and just salivating. It's so good. Oh, hold on. Where is it? Oh my god. Where is it? Oh god. That blows. Hold on. Ooh, bubble tea. There's a infetal wet from running through the rain. Oh god. Dry yourself, Brooke. Stay safe. Hold on. Not me scrolling. Why am I craving this? Why did my brain went into you want to eat mangoes? Why? Where is it? No. Bubble tea sounds good too. What in the heck? Oh, Cleo! You were in Dan's stream like 2 seconds ago. What you doing here? Also, hi. How are you? How was your day? It's Good Friday, so happy Good Friday to you. Boba is devil's boss. What? I love boba. That's so good. And not because I'm Asian, you know. Makes you want to choke. Did you try like the kind of like, sorry, there's no other term, like bursting bubbles? Sounds kind of, listen. What? Hey, I'm saying a fact here. I'm Asian. Open YouTube, saw a lot of people streaming it, saw you and Dan stream. Cleo, don't expose me to Dan. So no, I'm streaming. Burst your balls. No. Oh my god. But V, what is the name of that one, like the one thing with a mango and oh man. My, what a violent old lady. Okay. mean, like I said, you're supposed to have that time off. It's not like, can I have this time off? It was like, I need this time off, please. You know, treating you a little mango. But it's just, what is the name of this? It's like a dessert treat, like street food. I'm trying to look at what it is. Sorry, like, Cleo, I don't know what's going on with my brain. My brain is like, you want to eat fruits. And I'm like, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And then I remembered that I scrolled through Uber Eats at some point. And there was a place that, you know, when they sell like mango, but other fruits with like tahini, like powder on top. It's like delicious stuff. Basically just crack cocaine in a cup. And I'm like, oh, where is it? I saw you yesterday. I didn't buy anything because I was like, gotta calm myself. You know? What sort of was the motivation to cook, clean the kitchen, and say, no, you don't want to cook? Oh, no. No. Hold on. It's not going to be in the bubble tea section, though. No, it's not. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I have no clue what this came into my brain. Like, why I'm craving for this? No freaking clue. Order out, join us, Kaylee. Dad called you earlier, trying to candle light set up. Aww. Don't know how to spell it. That's a thing. Gain too much weight, spend too much. Kelly, I feel you. That's the reason why, like, sometimes I just browse on Uber Eats and I don't get anything. Because I don't want to spend, because that thing is expensive. But at the same time, right now, like, the craving is strong. Also, Cleo, what are you doing at this hour? Oh, it's 4 p.m. Are you done with, were you working today? Is it like a holiday for you? Be here for a good time, not a long time. V. Oh no, V. Oh, my heart, I don't feel so good. It's not a good time if I'm too overweight. Agreed. As much as people want to ignore the weight problem, it is still an issue. Ofrendas are such beautiful tributes and tradition. Yes, off work now? Ooh. Now the real question, Cleo. Are you going to stream? Because listen. I mean, small moment of silence. We're on stream. Because I've been streaming. Cleo, do you know? I started streaming yesterday. Listen, Cleo, listen to me. I did one stream yesterday. I cleared Salmon Max 100%. Then I had basically maybe an hour, not even, of break. And started, no, more actually. I started streaming again around like 10:30 p.m. Streamed all the way to 2 a.m. Stayed up on the call with V and Brooke until 4 a.m. Woke up at 6, started streaming at 10:30. So listen, if you want to stream, please do. I mean, need distraction today, later if you want to do meditation. Yes. Yes, absolutely. A monitor setup available. Ah, actually, Cleo, maybe you could help? You're a tech dude. V. Okay, listen, Cleo. So, to kind of put things, make things short, V basically has everything, like all the gears to stream. she needs to do something with her BIOS related to the RAM. Maybe you could help troubleshoot the thing? Question mark? Maybe. We'll pay you in treat stream with a lot of Dr. Pepper if needed. But yeah, that's like the only thing left, technically speaking. And then it's going to be go time. Because she only needs to do like the setup for OBS and we are good to go. BIOS setup, yes. Maybe that does ring a bell to you? And also, question, oh my god. Cleo, the fact that you're here, it's amazing. So V has 6 fans. Question. Out of 6, there's 1 fan that doesn't turn on. Like the light is on for LED, but it doesn't activate itself. Now, in my brain, I think it's normal, like meaning that the 6th fan is going to activate only if like the computer reaches a certain like level either of heat or something and is going to activate itself, or it has to be does it have to be active all the time? Question? Like question mark? Is that clear? Like, so out of 6 fan, only 5 works. All the LEDs, more fans, more cooling. Yes. But that's the thing. Out of 6, only 5 works. And 1, for some reason, doesn't activate itself. You can engage the fan as you need. Yes. Is that a setting that she needs to work on, like, to toggle either on off in her BIOS? In my brain, I think yes. But again, I do have a significant other who's in IT. So I haven't really done any like computer building thing by myself in a crazy long time. Plus, my brother is also a computer like engineer. So listen, depending on the fan, it doesn't need to be operational. Yes, that's the thing. Like because for me, it only like at a certain level, it reaches a certain like heat level, I would say, or whatever. And the 6th fan is going to activate itself to kind of help, you know. But depending on what the fans are connected to, should be the limitation to prevent over energy consumption. Yes. It doesn't need to activate sometimes, it throttles. Okay. That may be overkill. Okay, that makes sense. That's kind of like my hunch on like why the fan wasn't working. Because V kind of like went through all the cable, like everything, like where it was plugged and everything. And it seemed fine to me. 6 isn't too much. 3 blowing in, 3 blowing out. Good airflow, exactly. Okay, great. So, listen, Theo, by the way, you still have V's throne. By the way, Cleo, do you know that V has now, since yesterday, Phasmo? Just saying. She also has Dead by Daylight. I know that you have Phasmo. No? Just saying. Hey. Dead by Daylight, exactly. It was basically a late birthday present, and also, you know, because I do have a big ass Picrew at my place and still overheard that, and also because of the circumstances of her current life situation, I was like, you know what, let's treat her for that. But I'm just saying, those 2 games would be good test, you know, good test once the computer is up and running. Just saying. And launching the other games, you guys have trauma. I need to unpack still. Oh. What other games? Cleo. Is it a game that starts with M? Dead by Daylight is great. Yeah, I mean, in no way I'm going to play it. However, I love watching people play that. That one too. There's another one. The P. The P game, not P as in PEE. Just P, letter P game. But I know it's not scary. Like, Theo, first-person view is going to make me barfy. You said two. I was supposed to one of them. Wait. I said two. Wait. But I like third person. I'll watch. Running from the killer? Yeah, no. See? Being the killer sex? Cleo, what other games? Is Phasmo considered as it? No. Wait. Is Phasmo the other game? What other games traumatized you? Do I need to brew myself some tea? Bad killer, bad running. Is it Among Us? I can be Leon. V, if you're Leon, you're just going to... If you're the killer, you're just going to target me. Leon, please. Be close to me. At all times. I don't want to be a target. Please. He's too scandalous. Oh god. Not the scandal. But yeah. Listen, Cleo, do I need to brew tea? The three of us, Kaylee, it would be so freaking unhinged. With voice chat on, forget it. We're done. Like, I have so much game in the backlog. I don't know what to do anymore. But yeah, aside from the M game, Cleo, I don't know which other game traumatized you. Not Phasmo, I hope. Or is it Phasmo? Did I miss something? Or is it... Brain is going 1,000 miles an hour. I think guys, you can blame the matcha latte. I haven't had matcha in a hot minute. And every time I have matcha, my brain goes like... It's like suddenly connections happen. Hello, hello, Belle? Phasmo. No, V. Please. Koi would serve you. But yeah, so... Give us a sign. I just feel useless at Phasmo. I mean, you did play with Koi though. You know? Purify already. So many fur babies into screen. Yes. So from... Hold on. I need to look. Kitty's dodging all the horror games. So the cat is my cat. Her name is Doris. Right next to her on her left is Riley. That's Coral. Coral's Cocker Spaniel. Then you have Ozzy. And you have... oh my god, Brooke. I forgot the name of your dog. Ugh. It's Brooke's baby. She's so tiny in this picture. And there's Judgmental Penny on the far right next to me. Sierra, there we go. Katie's dodging all the horror games. Listen, Katie, the day V is going to stream, if she streams the mortuary assistant, you have to be there. I think I'll be able to physically hear your screams as I scream. You know? Okay, so there's actually nothing here. Because mortuary assistant? Terrifying. The herd is scarier than Phasmo. It is scarier than Phasmo. I can already guarantee that to you. Like, we're going to wear adult diapers. Because, listen, we're going to pee our pants. I'll be couch commentator. I don't care. I'll have maybe a walkthrough next to me, some kind of guide, just to help, like, V go get through all of this fast enough. But, listen. Because basically the jump scares, or like the, paranormal event are all, like, RNG based. And some of them are crazy. Like, scary, scary. But yeah, so Cleo, I think that could help if you can maybe at some point like jump into a call with V and maybe myself to kind of figure out the whole BIOS situation. You'd be down for V's sim stream? Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't think it's going to take long because that's basically the only thing that is left. Want to go run yourself a bath? Black Widow. Brooke, burn the house. Burn the whole house. You have to move out. Katie is the closest to you. You have to move to Canada. Bye. Patiently waiting for V stream? Yes, Kaylee. I'm actually super excited. I don't want to push too hard, to be honest, because there's obviously situations right now. But I cannot wait because it's going to be super fun. Yeah, you got other gears. Yeah. I think V is going to most likely change your ideas a little bit more, you know? Straight shot. No dead spider here. Exactly. Like I said, Brooke, burn the house down, move to Canada. We welcome you. Is it? I know. Oh my god, Brooke. I hope you're okay. I would drown the spider with boiling water if I could. Come to California with a potato bug. No. No. Cleo, do you know what potato bugs are? Terrifying. You put your jar, slide a paste of pepper and lift it up? Nope. That's different. You're a spider. You're in my vicinity. You will die. I don't care. You scream like children enough. Oh, Cleo, that's terrifying. They scream like children. Spider is chopped in half. Yes, let's go. Kill will be killed. Excellent news song, but yes, absolutely. So need cards for Cody. Potato bugs. So V talked about potato bugs. And I hate bugs in general. And Brooke was like, wait, what is potato bugs? And she proceeded to look. And yes, apparently they're bugs that scream like children's when in distress, I guess. I'm like, ugh. No, not for me. Did I? Oh man, I think I forgot about something. The heck? It's terrifying. Terrifying. Dressing room. Present. I don't have the card yet. Did I miss something? Old bag. Oh. Okay, I'm an idiot. Studio main gate. Present. Here, the card key. There you go. Oh, Dan just finished his stream. Let me typing. Okay. Is he going to rate someone? Because my stream is muted for me. It was his fan. Rating himself, he said. Oh, because he's starting another stream of Played Up. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Woo! And if it's Played Up, it's most likely going to be a member stream, so that's great. I'm going to pee and just mosquito. What is it with you guys and bugs? See, Canada is perfect for this. No bugs. Or at least, very few of them. How do we feel with the Mario movie? I haven't seen it, so I wouldn't know. Oh, hold on. Okay, good. Oh, it's in 2 hours. Ha! That's perfect. Whoa. Jesus. There we go. What bugs are Canada doesn't have? Missed that one bit. I mean, we do have bugs. I don't know what potato bugs were, but we don't have black widows. I don't think they survive in here. Oh, there we go. So Samurai trading card. Now we can give it to Cody. But yeah, we don't have like potato bugs here from at least as far as I know. Like, what are just different types? Maybe. I mean, I never really paid attention. Move. To the dressing room. Present. Here. Oops. Send. This looks familiar. You are. Ultra rare. Mosquitoes are the devil's favorite. Yes, especially when I love you too much. Like if I'm in a group of people, I can guarantee you that you will be bitten less often because all the mosquitoes are going to be on me. I just fucking die. They're good for the environment. They're good for the environment away from me. Like no one ever could. They bite me everywhere. V? We'd be two. We can share the burden. I walk outside for 5 minutes and already have like 3 like mosquito bites. You know? On your scalp, I get you. I got it on my scalp, on butt cheeks, on elbows, on wrists, everywhere. You're also allergic to them. Like my, the first mosquito bite that I get of the year usually gets a pretty big reaction from me. And then it subsides. Like the other ones are like not so bad. But there's always one. And I always pray that it's going to be like somewhere harmless. But usually like things get swollen like real fast. Brooke, no, not like this. Pizza, y'all. It was a mistake. Oh no. With IBS, you can't. It's not that you can't, it's that you shouldn't eat dairy and gluten at the same time. Give your body a break, please. You wanted to eat. I know. You should have taken lactate like crazy. Oh my god. Your body wants you to eat grass? Oh god. IBS can't eat anything good. I know. IBS is really... It's not a fun time. Okay. Talk. Fanboy. There's so many silent moments in this part. I forgot about this. What are the symptoms of IBS? From bloating to either diarrhea, most of the time diarrhea, pain in the lower abdomen area, so basically your bowels. You're going to feel gassy. Yeah, pooping a lot is really, like, a lot. Like, the in and out doesn't add up, if that makes sense. Never go to doctor review, refuse paying medical bills. But yeah, it tends to be painful. In some, so there's IBS, and a more severe form is actually Crohn's disease. Where it's no longer just irritated bowel symptoms, it just becomes like so irritated that you can't absorb nutrients anymore properly, and it becomes kind of like so your intestine has follicles, I would say, to help absorb nutrients, so from water to anything that passes through your intestinal tract. GI tract, basically. With Crohn's disease is that the immune system, like the inflammation becomes so bad that those follicles basically got quote unquote burned. So you don't absorb nutrients as much as anymore. So usually you start to have a lot of like deficiencies from vitamins to minerals, water, and yeah, diarrhea. It's super painful. Is really soft stools, get stomach aches too. Yeah. Potato bugs, but more on the east side, Ontario parts and Maritimes. Oh, I see. Throwing up and diarrhea. Yeah. Several things, multiple bathroom trips. Yeah. Celiac disease is like what you don't want. Celiac disease is Crohn's disease. Like it's like really like the most severe form. If you're celiac or have Crohn's, you have it is extremely highly recommended to have to you have to see a doctor, because there's usually like you start to bleed basically, because it's so the inflammation is so bad that yeah, you can actually shit blood to put it lightly. On the toilet, it was so a shame. It's okay, V. It's okay. So far I've been to work, the bank, pet store, truck store, now the grocery store. Let's go, Mama Cat. Yeah, lactose intolerance. I mean, this is like the most common one, but yeah, Crohn's disease, celiac disease, like, because they're the same. It's really not a fun time. Oh. Aww. She wants to trade with us. Ultra rare. Dog in the system trying to eat catch it. I think there's a trait with dogs. You know, told my mom you threw up as a joke. She takes me from playing. The fuck is supposed to do? I love your mom. She's a whole mood. Just like, I'm on a fucking plane. I'm grieving. What do you want me to do? I don't know what is it with dog and others, like other animal poo. Do they think that if they absorb it, they're going to gain like superpowers or something? You left, you're already sick. V, that's why we're here. We're taking care of you. You know? Okay. Move. Dressing room. Please, I want to go back to... This investigation part was so freaking long. Just go back to the courtroom, please. Okay. Give me information. Sick kid with a family, health, bone stuck. Chicken. Oh, who else but me? Dig. Oh my god. Dig, why? Also, hi. How are you? Welcome back. Oh my god. Employee area. Oh, hold on, talk. Because I'm here for the information. Dig, you come in with the perfect lines at times. It makes me laugh so bad. Oh my god. It's like Neeners. Sometimes Neeners shows up with the perfect timing. Speaking of sick, I got urinalysis back and there's multiple abnormalities. Oh no. Define abnormalities, Kaylee. Big! Big stis. Big! Dead. Okay, this has to be the pinned message now. Oh my god. Wait. 2V's defense on my keyboard. D and F are next to each other. Roasted pig. That's what I thought about too. Oh my god, I'm crying. Woo. That was funny. Oh. You fig builds now. Not you changing my name. Yeah, you stuck with that for 2 weeks. People are going to be so confused. Like, who the hell is... Dig, is that you? Confused as hell. Oh my god. That's so funny. Oh. You can actually change it sooner? Really? I thought it was like 2 weeks. Once you change it, it's like done. How many people will actually notice though? True. 1 letter. You can change it back. I mean, Dig, it's okay. You can change it whenever you want. Who's Dig? Read the studio as many times as you'd like. As a standard way, you have 3 chases and you have to wait for 2 weeks. Oh, really? Big Newton? Better fig than pig. No, not the letter P is so far. It's not even close to F and D. Oh wow. Cleo, is it like 3 times as in not me thinking of like, you know when a skill like slowly reloads? Like you use a skill 3 times and you have to wait until it reloads and it gives you back like the 3 charges after a certain amount of time. Is it that or is it just like an item, you know, one use only? Listen. I don't know how to explain this. For me, it's like cooldown is just like charge back all the way to 3. Consumable, boo, boo. What is that, YouTube? Oh my god. YouTube also needs to work on targeted ads. Not targeted ads, targeted membership. For real. Not V going after Cora's dog. Leave Riley alone. V, I'm watching you. Because otherwise, if you're going to steal Riley, you know that Coral is not going to set foot in the US anymore. She's going to stay, you know, far away. She's going to be like, no. Turning off your location. I know. Right, is going to drive away. Oh my god. I can imagine Riley trying to just drive away and Ozzy trying to run after Riley with a crooked paw in his Lambo. He's too chunky, he'll get tired. I love Ozzy, for real. There's your Hummers. The Tonka truck. Oh my god. Like the truck, like the yellow ones, super sturdy. The kids basically can chuck it away and it never breaks for some reason. Also, Katie, at some point you have to tell me like what you declared to ship care packages. Like you said there was no food, but I'm kind of curious on like what you declared and the amount, just out of curiosity. Hasn't had one and we drove it to the river once. Oh my god. Kaylee, same. I'm almost done. It's just that I have to wait for I have to wait for my significant other because we're doing the 2 of them like together. And he's okay. He wants to try it with another like not necessarily firm but another like program or so that is tied to his account. So I have to wait because I don't have access to it. I need like the whole email and password and have my own thing activated. It's a pain in the ass. But yeah. You contacted V on Insta? Okay. We're going to come to the trial tomorrow. Yes, I believe that he's innocent. That's all I wanted to hear. Okay. Are we going to... Okay. So it's going to be trial time. Let's go. We can say whatever we want. Yes, you can say all the cursey words you want, Kelly. Within reason, you know? And I mean, I kind of know you guys, so now that you're never going to go overboard insulting just left and right people. Within reason. Exactly. B. Yes, within reason, as in, just don't start cursing out people left and right. V, that's crossing a line! Oh my god. That's so fun. Hey, come on, please. Oh my god. Looks like Wolverine if it was recruited to X-Men. Absolutely. Your client is practically, is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. Yeah, Rick, I don't think you cuss people out. Like, we both use cursey words, but it's never like, unless you're someone very particular on the YouTubes, that we both know about, that I talked about. That's where I can openly cuss you out, no shame, because he's an absolute trash of human being. But aside from that, we don't curse people out. Wait, who? Someone who seems to be okay talking to younger children. You know, while being 30. Asking them to send pictures. That dude. See? He's the only one that I can curse out. Oh, I don't need to open without any problem. Otherwise, like, you guys can say whatever you want in my stream. All right. Let's go. By the way, V, around what time would be good for the call? Question mark. And also, Cleo, do we have to send you? Hold on. Let me actually get a good laugh here. Can I suggest a gift? Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm going to suggest a gift for Cleo. Hold on. How much is this? Yes. Okay. Okay, hold on. Leo, I'm going to suggest you a gift. There you go. Okay. Done. Let me just pop out chat. Like for Dan. There we go. Okay, Cleo. On your throne, I did send you a gift suggestion. It's kind of a gag gift, but I'm kind of curious because it's going to be considered as payment for your help. and everything. Was it one of you pug mug on the throne? Confused by it. Think they accept it? Katie, Cleo, please add it. Also, podcast. You need your fuel. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday, we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Today, I would like to show evidence proving that they had nothing to do with the murder. Edgeworth. You should say Mr. Darcy. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. I wonder if they'll be the producer. Oh god, he's calling the creep. Or that director. Will the witness state his name and profession? Ew. Wait, here's the dude that you missed. Hold on. If you say ew at this, wait. He talks. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Salmonella, exactly, Belle. Ew. Ew, I'm cringing. I love Edgeworth. Salmonella, I'm a director, television. Were you at Global Studios on the day of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. Is he supposed to be Chris Chan? Who the F is Chris? Oh, hold on. Who the... let me Google. Who is Chris Chan? Huh? Is he? If I don't know who that is, it's for the best. I'm slightly confused on who. Internet insight. Oh god. Who talks just like this? Oh goodness gracious. Maybe. Who knows? Also a criminal. Oh! Farewell. Please testify to the court about the events of that day. Phoenix. Let's start by picking this testimony apart. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it. Right. She doesn't wait any time putting on the pressure. The day of the murder. Let's see the testimony. I was at the studio from around 9 that morning. During the morning, I was doing an action scene run through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. Okay. I heard that everyone else ate lunch at the employee area. Me as a baddie, she is. But I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it. That's it? The time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. And according to your testimony, you were in a meeting at the time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Let's begin. Okay. 9 in the morning. Let's press this. Employee area. That's right. There was a fight scene between Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. Ooh, a burger? Burger. Oh yeah, that security lady was sitting here watching the whole thing. Oh god. She was cheering on a hammer, if you can believe it. She certainly has the lungs for it. Anyone else? Nope, just us 4. Okay. Took a lot more time than it would. Okay, that's because of the sprained ankle. hurt area. What was the meeting about? So in the end, you didn't get to eat? Yeah, no steak. Can you believe it? That must have been tough. Phoenix. Isn't something about that seems odd? I mean, it's contradictory. It does seem odd that you mention it. Mr. Manila. When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on a table there. There were 2 plates. The same kind of plate as the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there? Oh god. No. Good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. B. Look at this animation. Disgusting. Such a creepy face. But it did eat after all. A T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. I know. When I cry, I know, Katie. I brought it to the trailer, thinking I could eat it all later. Not talking about food, making that face. Really, a man who likes to eat. I suspected as much. And when exactly did you eat it? We're doing one break during that meeting. Please don't be. I wolfed it down then. Mental image I will carry with me to my grave. This Phoenix is a mood. Wait a second. If he took a break in that meeting, that contradicts his testimony. This burger isn't looking great anymore. Oh no, Brooke. I'll press on a bit more. On that one a bit more. Okay. Basically around to 4 during the meeting. There you go. Because you said that nobody left, but you just mentioned that you left. Not on 1. He's sweating so much, I wonder. Maybe I do have an idea. It's harder. Wait a second. Mr. Muller, you've just contradicted yourself. Did you just tell the court that you just ate the T-bone steak during a break? Ah, not the jiggle. Ugh. But it's like the sweat and jiggles that gets me with this character. Well, I guess I did take a little break. Phoenix, great job. If they took a break, one of them could have gone to the studio during that time. Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manoa, your testimony, please. Oh god. What is it, Edgeworth? Uh-oh. Edgeworth is laughing. He's so disgusting. I can't with this dude. FYIW? What the heck does that mean? You took a break? Or... Huh? What is that acronym? Who uses it? See... For what it's worth? Theo. Am I a boomer or something? For not knowing who uses that in real life? Who? Like, thank you, V. For what it's worth? Katie, are we boomers? Are we too old? So old that we can't even understand this? Use the context clues. I don't know if anyone used that. Also, this is out in 2005. But it's just, for what it's worth, who uses that? 15 minutes, 15, that's 13 in base 12, huh? Ugh, face. Not enough time for someone to say commit a murder in Studio 1. Ew. There's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak if you ask me. 15 minutes? God damn. You eat fast, my dude. I think I would even... Hold on. I don't think it would even be enough time for that, but that's just me. I mean, 15 minutes. I eat fast, but not that fast. Sizing up from creating from men. Oh no. Katie, I'm sorry. Okay, the break. We have to press him on every statement. What time exactly did you take this break? I think it was around 2:30 or so until 2:45. 2:30? That's the time of death. So he could have gone to Studio 1, killed Hammer, and come back. I guess it's possible, time-wise. Oh, Edgeworth. He knows. Press. What were you doing for those 15 minutes? Eating my T-bone steak? What else? Yeah, casually speaking. There were 2 plates on the table? Oh, right. The other one was Diva's. Sorry, D. Vasquez's plate. D. Vasquez, the producer. To eat a T-bone steak in 15 minutes, that's quite a feat. Not that animation. Please. Why is that? Oh. Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honor, the testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio 1. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely, you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio 1? Well, Mr. Wright? Phoenix? Why are your hands so large? B. Big-ass hands. Think about it before you give your answer. No. I would like to claim it that it was possible for someone to go to Studio 1. But it's not possible because around, hold on. See? The path was actually blocked from 2:15 to 2:40 p.m. So by the time 2:30 hit, they couldn't have went to Studio 1 because there was no physical way to go there. So, no, it's possible. Slap Clifford's the big red dog with those hands. I don't want to write off so many possible suspects, but I can't keep claiming the impossible either. I agree that it was impossible for anyone in the trailer to go to the studio at the time. Aha! I thought you might be thoughtless, treading on thin ice again. But I see you had at least an inkling of the truth. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? It's quite simple. True, the break in the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Mrs. Monkeyhead barred the way. Around 2:15, a strong gust of wind knocked off the studio's mascot's head. Ergo, when the people in the trailer took a break at 2:30, the way to the studio was blocked. Blocked by Mrs. Monkey's severed head. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point. And somehow I feel no desire to correct him. I believe we have seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manella from the stand. What? It's over? Very well. The court's opinion on this on this case is as follows. We have found that there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They, therefore, have no relation to the case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the still samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other than Mr. Powers could have worn it that day. All that is lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have decisive evidence, a witness. Dun, dun, dun. Who is this witness, Mr. Edward? My witness saw the very moment when the still samurai skewered the victim. Are you going to bring a fucking child to the stand? Yes, he is. The court will take a 10-minute recess, for which, blah blah blah, court is adjourned for recess. Recess time. Did you... Cleo. Listen. If you help V with the BIOS thing, this is your fuel for any future podcast. Podcast. Huh? No treat stream, but listen. Even to death, he's bugging me out like this. I know. If everyone in that trailer has an alibi. I'm sorry, Felix. I guess I was wrong. Mia, don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I never gave up on a trial before. Not while there was a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in the trailer could not have gone to Studio One. I thought there was more to it than that, but I was wrong. That's all there is to it. Oh no. What's going on? What's going to happen to me? It kind of seemed like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. That's because I'm in need for BIOS and computers. No, we're not going to lose the brain cell. Dagleberry, welcome back. Did you add it, Cleo? Out of curiosity? It'd be so funny if you did. Listen. It's a nice payment. It's the best gift suggestion I could have done. He's a busy man's. IT firm in Oregon. Yeah, so this is why they... V. What time would work? You don't need a... I know you don't need a gift, Cleo, but... think of it also, like... I don't know, man. Actually, you know what? We have your P.O. box. Listen, we have your P.O. box, Cleo. Just saying. It's fine. You'll get gifts. Just you wait. For your graduation, come on. Katie, just saying, what I suggested on the throne was basically 20 bottles of Dr. Pepper. Your throne has been retired. Cleo, not like this. Where can you find Brooke? I can, we can actually send you. Crochet him a Dr. Pepper. Brooke. Actually, I'm going to send you it, like in the, hold on, crochet. Hold on. Brooke, let me, in the group, there you go. Hold on, what was the name of it? What was the name of it? Hold on. Hold on. On. Let me. There we go. Big. Hold on. Oh god. I want Dr. Pepper. I stopped cold turkey a few months ago. Feeling the urge to come back. Oh no. Not this show. Oh my god. I was coming with you to see a Five Nights at Freddy movie. Yeah, there's a movie of Five Nights? Exactly. You can't. Hold on. Hold on. Where is it? Wait a second. Where is it? God dang it. Hold on. Desktop. Ugh. I have so many. The amount of screenshots that I have, kind of unreal. Oh, there we go. There you go, Brooke. In DMs, you have the PO box. Did you go to the Mario movie solo? Don't want to weird full of kids. Ignore the kids. Give it to us. Be yourself. Be strong. You are the still samurai hero to children everywhere, after all. Aww. Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids. Let's do it. Okay. Kitty rings when Shrek 5 comes out, coming to Canada. We're meeting to meet just to see Shrek 5? Oh my god. Brooke, don't say that to Cleo, please. Please. Ah! I can guarantee you it will fly immediately to the trash. Burned. It would be burned. Oh no! Katie, please! Agent of Chaos. You have to. Oh my god. Yeah, no, Cleo. Like I said, you have a PO box. We're going to... And plus, you're going to graduate soon. So, celebration. Let's go. The prosecution calls Cody Hackings to the stand. Yep, he's calling a kid. In real life, that would never happen. It's actually not well viewed, or at least received, for any prosecutor or lawyers to actually bring a child to the stand. But yeah. Oh no. Yeah, usually like in court is no bueno if you have to use a kid to testify, because man, the lawyers are ruthless. V has me on the brain. Witness. What? Just because you're all grown up doesn't mean you can push me around. I love this kid. Cody, answer his question, okay? Hey, it's you, the nice lady. Cody Hackins. I'm in 2nd grade. I get the feeling that this is going to be a long, long day. Mr. Edwards, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. Witness. I mean, Cody. He's having trouble with his gentle thing. You were present, you were at Global Studios on the day of the, incident. You got a problem with that? Please tell us what you saw that day. Edgeworth only knows it has to be rough. B. He's perfect for Phoenix. What can I say? What, Pops? You wanted me to tell you and Gramps with the beard over there? Oh, I love this kid. You want me to Pops and Gramps? Oh my god. Just Mr. Edgeworth would be fine. I prefer a bearded gentleman. A very long day. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom. Oh god. My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like a special permission if that's possible. Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid and you lost? Hey, I just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it at all that good. Hold on. Don't really know how to use it at all that good yet. But I bring it with me wherever I go. Phoenix? I wonder if he had the camera on the day of the murder. You'd better make note of this of it in the court record. Cody has a camera from 19... V. The original game came out in the GBA era. So that's how long ago it came out. It's like, actually, did this game? I forgot, like around what year? But yeah, it's a GBA game, the original one. Like all the graphics right now is like revamped, basically. But otherwise, like the game is actually pixelated. Please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident. All right, let's go. I wanted to see a Still Samurai rehearsal just once. I found a mat on the internet and went to the studio that day. I went through the woods off the path so that the old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I got kind of lost on the way though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Still Samurai. It totally rocked. Right before my eye, right before my eye, out came the bad guy. Of course, the Still Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home. Highly suspicious. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. But be gentle. Remember, you're talking to a child. This kid is tougher than most adults we see in here, honestly. For real. Witness account. Okay. Wanted to see a samurai, found a map on the internet, went to the studio that day. Blah blah blah, old lady wouldn't catch me. Was going to for the studio. He got lost. Where are his eyebrows? He's having a Super Saiyan moment. Hold on. Is this like Super Saiyan 2 or 3? Like that doesn't have eyebrows anymore? Oh, there you go. You see 2 tiny specks for eyebrows. It's 2. I hate Super Saiyan 2. Like I hate like the form that doesn't have any eyebrows for Super Saiyan. I hate it. If I had my camera. Present. He always carries it, but he didn't have the camera? I'm smelling a lie. Cody, what you just said seems, well, a little strange. Unless it's Vegeta or Trunks, Gohan, get a pass. I guess. But eyebrowless though, I can't really no. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that. Huh? Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right? Mr. Wright, a word with you. Uh-oh, I was putting the pressure on too much. What is this digital camera contraption? Like, I'm gonna tell you, it's an old game. You know? It's, a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. How do I explain that? I see. Anyway, Cody, I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studio. You didn't bring it, did you? Didn't you? Aw, Cody.
Objection!
Mr. Wright? How cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so. Edward, who's talking? I don't care if he's a child prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. God damn, Phoenix. Calm down. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody. What? Yeah, so I have my camera. So what? You got a problem with that? I love that he has a box. So you did have a camera? And you did use this camera? Why would I use it? I was too busy watching. Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching. What I saw. Yeah, I had my camera with me. But I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. Still Samurai. He goes for the bad guy. Wow. Then the bad guy... hold on, stop moving. He's so strong. The Still Samurai rules. Huh? That's all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination? Okay, so in the interesting part... Hold on, let me go to... here. Path to Glory is actually a scrapbook that belongs to Cody. It contains a photo of every victory scene in every battle the Steel Samurai has won. When Cody gave it to us, he did mention that he never missed one shot. So if the Steel Samurai actually won, he should have taken the picture. So his reaction was kind of odd. So let's press. Why? Huh? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Oh, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. And how exactly did he do that? How did he do it? With a samurai kick and a samurai punch. Okay, he didn't see anything. He's still being vague about this. What? Don't give me that look, Pops. How should I play this? Let's press him. Cody? What? Something's bothering me. Before you said you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah? So what? Yet you missed the most important part.
Objection!
What's the meaning of this? The witness has stated that he saw quite clearly.
Objection!
You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me, what kind of murder uses a samurai slash? Oh, my point is, Cody, you may have seen some of the samurais, Steel Samurais fight, but you missed the most important part, the killing blow. Dun, dun, dun. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, how could this be? How can you explain how he might have missed something so vital? Well, that's the thing. Phoenix, I believe you're on the right track with this. think. Why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you can figure this out. Mr. Wright, your answer? I've ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. What the? Huh? What came? Who? V. What you do? Heart attack. Aw, V. Thank you. That, goddamn, that made me jump. Ooh. Don't know what birthday is. It's over. I will never tell you when my birthday. Are you insane? Do you really think I'm going to tell you when my birthday is? Jump scare you. The rise of an Aries. That's all you need to know. No. I mean, he couldn't watch it. Happy birthday, part 1. No. Enough. No, V. Spend it on you. Nope. Nope. Every season is super long. Are you crazy? Spend it on yourself. Clear the bills. Pay, like the food, the groceries. All of that. Spend on yourself first. Fuck bills. Brooke. Listen, hold on. Doris, I love you, but there we go. It's going to be a dog stream. Pay your friend in prison throne bill. I have to agree with Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, Mr. Wright? Do you have another explanation? Oh, show evidence. Evidence? Yes, Your Honor. Why did Cody look away from the fight? Actually, it's because he's still learning how to use it. Here's my proof. What's that? The camera? McDonald's fix? Katie, what are you getting? I'm going to live vicariously. The witness stated that he recently received this camera. Yes, I am aware of that. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that too. Ah, correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at a critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture. The woman let out all the food and got to plain fries and slush from mods. From mods? I mean, treat stream, V. Let's go. Quarter pounder with cheese. Oh. Treat yourself, Katie. That sounds delicious. Bullseyes. What's the problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids? Pressing, not picking. Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realize there was no way he could just stand there watching his hero and not take a picture. Right. Cody, there was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight. And that was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received a camera, you weren't used to using it as well. So you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Oh, yeah. Hold on. I don't know how to do that. My laptop won't turn on. It's on return. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeehaw, you're today. Yeah, he must. Did he like bend it, try to do the full extension, and tested all the ligaments? You know, shook your knee. Cowboy boots and scrubs? What? That can only happen in America. This could never fly over here. You did 130? Yeah. Remove the battery. I bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Right. Mia means business. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Cody Hackins testify once more. Please tell me he calls you partner and says howdy when he walks meters. Okay, hold on. Man. Let me see. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Alright, so I'm just going to like a 30 seconds break just so I can pour myself a drink. BRB. And I'm back. Okay. Very well. Cody, could you please tell us about your camera? And about why you didn't take a picture of the fight? Welcome to the real world, kid. That's kind of, aw, man. I'm not a kid crying. No photo? Yeah, you're right, Pops. The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened, yep. Ooh, sounds so suspicious. Anything strange with that testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure. But I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyway. Let's do this. Okay. So, the part that stands out is this. That's all? Yeah, I told you, I didn't take a picture. I would have once I got the lens. Hold on. I would have once I got that lens open. Did he really not take a picture? Not even one? Let's press him. Now he definitely would have taken a picture. It's got to be something here I can use. Cody? Listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture. Hey, bullseye? How do you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers. Wow, this feels great. Oh my god. Yeah, I took a picture. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody. I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them. Highly unlikely.
Objection!
Cody? What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it with something bad. Oh. I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Huh? Oh, right. What was it you told me then? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai's lens the final blow. Wizam! I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Ah, Mr. Wright. What exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Order? Mr. Wright? Have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, certainly. I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. Dun, dun, dun. No, wait. No way. Phoenix, I think we've finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is. Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually... Yes, I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what's going on here. Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photo he took? The photo were blurry? I don't think so. He erased them by mistake? I don't think so. This though, the Steel Samurai didn't win. I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos. I mean, the Steel Samurai lost? Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai. No way. No. It's impossible. The Steel Samurai never loses. He never loses to anyone. Ever. Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. Jesus. Oh my god. Not the messages. Oh, made it through the grocery store. I just opened the garden store. Oh my god. Garden store. What did you see? Did you get something? If yes, share with me what you bought. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet, to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth. Sorry, that was, my brain went somewhere. Order. I will have order. Witness? I mean, Cody? Is it true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw. Aww, Aww, you made a kid cry, you asshole. Cody, that day, you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right? Okay. You're right. The Steel Samurai fell down. Then he didn't move. Aww. Then you felt as you traveled over, yeah. Yeah. I felt like I was with you, Mama Cat. Order. What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet, according to your witness testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell. Right. What's going on? Apparently, we all have made. Hold on. We have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about? The Steel Samurai was actually the victim. If you understand what really happened, it's actually simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. Done. So in other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, he was a victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was a Steel Samurai. Order. But the Steel Samurai in this photograph. You're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer? That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run-through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Power's foot injury. But wait. Hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio 1 already? That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Oldback said in her testimony? On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to back to the studio. To the studio before I got back to the guard station. Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio 1, nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room, stole the Steel Samurai costume. But why would the victim do such a thing? I don't know. Get it? I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange. But it was a different person inside the suit. Pops. Huh? Me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Data? Yeah, a photo on my digital camera. What? Show us, quick! No way, man. Not if you're gonna look at me like that. Now! Here, there it is. The Steel Samurai was in front of Studio 2. So that means that everyone in Studio 2 is now a prime suspect. Well, looking at this, it's a little hard to say. I'm afraid that it could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright? I agree, Your Honor. This is decisive evidence. I'm sorry, this doesn't look like the proof we need. Bro! I'll give it back. Wait, Phoenix? Yeah, what? Look at that photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence we need to win this trial. What? Your Honor, may I see the photo once more, please? Okay, Meters, maybe because you missed part of it? I'm just going to check this. So, me. Right now, you see Studio 1. In there, we have our defendant currently sleeping there. Hold on. Is it a Studio 1? Yes, I believe it was Studio. Like, basically, the crime is thought to have, basically, to happen in Studio 1. Because that's where the body was found. Surprisingly, even though the person was just skewered with, you know, a spear, there was no trace of blood on the afternoon hot girl walk, stupid mental health. Never underestimate mental health. It's super important. But basically, surprisingly, there was no blood, you know, left on the ground in Studio 1. And so all this time, we were like, well, the defendant was actually like fell asleep and whoa, hold on. Fell asleep and since the person was in Studio 1, there's no way that people that were in Studio 2 could have killed the body because around basically the murder took place at 2:30 p.m. But Mr. Monkeyhead actually fell down from 2:15 p.m. to 4 p.m., blocking the path from Studio 2 to the main gate. So basically, people in Studio 2 were stuck in Studio 2 from 2:15 to 4 p.m. So theoretically, it rules them out for murder. However, the picture Cody took showed the Steel Samurai, and which we determined that was actually the victim inside it, to be near Studio 2. So now things change. Now everybody in Studio 2 is now, you know, a new prime suspect. Over my watch, sweet watch hours. Oh, thank you, Naners. Sadly, I don't see why not. Phoenix, show him. There's a glaring, decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in that photo. Here.
Take that!
Look at this. I see a gate. Why'd that draw your attention to the number on that gate? The number? Ah, yes. Well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a number 2. Clearly not a 1, Your Honor, correct? Aha! I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. But it's impossible. Hey? What's all this about? Please explain so I might be chalked along with the rest of the court. I'll use the studio guide map. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo? Hold on. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? It does not say 1 on that gate in the photo. Your Honor, here's a true crime scene. True crime scene is actually Studio 2. Here at Studio 2, I see. I will explain the 2 on the gate in the photo. No shit, Sherlock. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2 because the path was actually blocked at the time. The path to the trailer was blocked. So we have heard. The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to the studio before that time. As a plans, I know the lady really well. She know I'll be back. Brought 2 special mixed flour. Oh, Mama Cat, I'm so happy. Reading this makes me happy because I love flowers. Why is... Okay, hold on. Good. Yes, I suppose that would be the case. Remember Mrs. Salmonella's testimony? Allow me to remind the court. He He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio One. Yet, in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime, Studio 2. I'm also so ready, Mama Cat. As you may recall, there is a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Mrs. D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. Order. The defense makes the following claim. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that the security guard, Miss Olbag, saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a steel samurai costume, and then he went to Studio 2. This is madness. Jack Hammer is the victim. The victim. Why would he steal the steel samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume. We do have a proof. Turns out being outside sunshine, getting some sun. Yes. Fresh air, sunshine, it's good for you. Absolutely. Even though I stay indoors quite a lot, I do love opening my windows, and just letting some fresh air coming in. Now that they're so surprised suddenly, I'm much less confident. I think I'm right though. There's my proof that Jack Hammer stole his costume. His sleeping pills. This is it? An empty medicine bottle? I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The label reads, sleeping pills. Sleeping pills. The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent that entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. Wait a moment. The bottle does raise some suspicions, yes. There's no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honor, I have an idea. Fingerprint that bottle. An idea? Very well, let's hear it. I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle. I suppose you're right. Very well. The court would take possession of the bottle. Let's go. This court would suspend the proceeding for on the current trial for today. Audie Hacken's testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The steel samurai seen by Mrs. Olbag may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have time to commit murder. Is that right? Yes, Your Honor. Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the steel samurai costume? That's the biggest one. Also, who killed him and why? Find the answer for me by tomorrow. That's a lot of homework. Mr. Edgeworth? You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers. Lurking, pretty dozy, take a nap. Have a good night, Kaylee. Thank you so much for lurking. Take care of yourself. See you around. As you say, Your Honor, this trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. Whoa. This guy eyeing the groceries to come in. Oh my god. Is he like Is there treats for me? October 19, 2:47 p.m. Ooh, that was a close one. We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during trial. Me too. Really? You both seem so confident. Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Me too. Dead? Of course, we're kidding. Are you sure? I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go make a final investigation. I promise you, we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Right. Thanks. Aww. Yeah, this is like the last investigation part. I believe it's going to be much shorter than the one like right before, because the one right before was kind of long. Let's see. That was a close one, huh, Mia? V, are you still there? Just so we can determine kind of like a ballpark time if we get to jump into a call. And Cleo, you didn't answer me. Are you going to stream? Is it going to be a Breath of the Wild stream? You know? Or gathering video clips stream? I know it's not going to be T Central yet, but starting to get your grams. Aww. Grams. Queen Grams. We love her. Okay. Got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof. Taking her coffee because she's small and live. Aww. Cleo, I see you. I see you. The notification. It jumped. I should not be addicted to DDV. Brooke, I'm so glad that you're like happy. Hold on. Let me just let's go. Okay, so Cleo starts in 30 minutes. That's perfect. That's good enough time. You know, mission accomplished. Aw, yo, what the hell? I mean, V, you're such a big part of this group, to be fair. You know? Initial trial. That's a new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed up the whole process up. So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Well, we have no time to waste. Hold on. There you go. Not me. Hold on. Goodness gracious. This music is so good. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Excellent. There we go. Let me just pull this. Okay. We love you. We get it. Exactly. McDonald's is like Penny's Disneyland. She loves going through the drive-thru. I'm sure. Did she get like free treats from the employees? Find V's Three's Company very much. Yes, I know. I know. I swear, Penny is like a whole mood. I'm scared of her? Why? You can cry, actually. You have quite a whole kind of like whole array of emotions going on around you. So you can cry whenever you want. Record yourself. Brooke. Brooke. What? A little bit more, and I see you say like, record yourself crying and send it to me. Also collect the tears in a small jar and put it in the same package. I'm like, what? What are you doing? Are you not to dig into bread and cheese when I'm not looking? Oh man. Bread and cheese is delicious. But yes. We absolutely adore you, V. There's a whole lot of people like within the community that I really, really enjoy like the company of. Or even if I don't like get to talk to them that often or get to interact with them, it's such a blast to see them like in chat in various stream. Yes, I absolutely adore all of you right now. Like there's even like I'm thinking about Xena. She's EJ's mod. Whenever she jumps into Dan's stream, I'm like, yes, I'm absolutely happy. You know? So even though I don't really talk to her that much, it's just great. You know? Just like some people that just stands out. And yeah. And it's just streaming as a whole has been a treat. Who knew that I could do marathon stream on a consistent basis? Because listen, I don't know. A genius. She's been at Global Studio for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares to tell her different these days. By the way, question. It's a completely new question. How do you redirect a stream to someone else's? Not necessarily just to raid, honestly, I don't really care. Just out of curiosity. Your tears are in a vial? Aw, B. Could probably sell that for money. I mean, can't you, like, sell a lot of things for money? You know? Oh, you need at least 1,000 subs. Well, RIP dreams. Now that's holy, exactly. That's holy water, V. Tears of the Queen. Oh, that would be crazy. Sell that, a small vial, and sell like for it. Put it some auction. I'm sure some weirdo out there would be like, yes, please. Marketing, exactly. Tears of a Queen. You take the picture of the vial, you know? I'll make a merch. 1 tier per $5. Girl. You should make it like an auction. Like 1 single vial and have it like people go crazy of it. Send it to me for free. Brooke is going to sell it. You would never sell them, keep them forever. Listen. Pick off finger, combine blood together. I mean, I would request, like, respectfully request, an AIDS, you know, test before doing so. Just listen. Can't be doing that shit. It's a sticker, single tear looking sad into our ears. Did you tell me anything with Mr. Manila? Oh, he used to be a minor straight. Whoa. Oh, hold on. He used to be a minor straight to video director. Okay, so basically, not like great movies. But something in his work caught Vasquez's eyes. She brought the Still Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Salmonella. I heard he's pretty much at her beck and call though. Whenever she says jump, he asks how high and all that. I can imagine being him being at her beck and call. So I can't imagine him jumping. Oh, that's so mean. Is that code? I mean, listen. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. Was he... Hold on, he was a big star back in the days, right? But then, he just dropped off the face of the earth. Oh, yes, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when he started in this business. Whoa, in this business. English is hard. But he just stopped taking on big roles. It's when he began appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? Was he... I was really looking forward a sequel to Samurai Summer. He just gave up being a a star... Wow. Am I having a stroke or something? He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global. Interesting. 5 years ago? Okay, so... something happened 5 years ago. It's been streaming for over 8 hours. Maybe. The old windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick? I think her guard's down. Yeah? I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted. You eat, you die. Zina's pretty awesome. She is. Zina is... It's a whole mood. Just like some viewers, like OG viewers of Dan that I don't see, like some of them I don't see them that often anymore in his chat, but every time they pop up, I'm just overjoyed. Had to move into a second device. But goddamn, you eat, you die. Oh, listen, lady. She's alive. Okay. Let's talk. I was wondering about Dee Vasquez, the producer. Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way. This seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Goddamn, she seems bitter. Can I ask you about Sal Manala, the director? Sal? He's a soft, a pushover. Does whatever Vasquez tells him to. He treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Hey, yo. Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? Oh, Maya. Sweet summer child. That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No. No, it doesn't, Maya. Mr. Hammer? Okay. About Mr. Hammer. I heard about what you said today. Cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer. You drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it. Calling him a criminal, a thief, I won't forget this. Uh-oh, she's really pissed this time. You listen to me, whippersnapper. My old poor hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Powers' costume so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible. I mean, listen. But yes, ew, absolutely. Happy tears. Kind of idea of why people want to be treated like dirt. I mean, some people do want that, others not really. You know? I guess they're not filming today either. I didn't want to... Oh yeah, okay. Katie, I would, if possible, I might have... You can ping me, on Discord for, like, giving you some Nightbot access. Like, you know, the whole, like, the long-ass code that comes with Nightbot? ? Yeah, that's it. So I can add you. That way you can update, add whatever command you want. I trust you with that. I didn't want to see them filming with just one time. This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see them film later. Oh, fun. I guess. This is where you found a bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. I wonder if there's any other clues lying around. Yeah. No. No touching. Eek. Oh, sorry, pal. I didn't mean to frighten you. Didn't mean. I almost had a heart attack. I guess I can be a little dramatique at times. I suppose it's the actor in me. Dramatique, indeed. Ahem. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal. Traces thereof. Let's talk. It should be 15 minutes, I believe, from Cleo's stream. Yes, 15 minutes. Excellent. Keeping an eye out. So you're looking for traces of sleeping pills. How? For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right there. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to the sleeping pills, see? If there's traces of it, it'll change color. Wow, neat. Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for? Now, everything in due time, pal. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color, alright. So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it. Steak plate added to the court record. Investigation. And welcome back, Evie. How goes your investigation? To tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers, and some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Detective Gumshoe? Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I kind of feel bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. Aww. What about Edgeworth? How is Edgeworth doing, anyway? Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in a waiting room. He was in a waiting room, and he was crushing this paper cup with hot coffee in it. Whoa. Talk about burns, pal. Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. Yeah, crushing paper cups. Bottles. Say, whatever happened with that empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of the sleeping pill? Well, I got some good news for you about that. found the victim Jack Hammer's print on the bottle. So that means... Yep, it sounds like we put... the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. I was right. So it's now updated. Let's present to him a few things. Willpower's was drugged. Okay. Being free with your information today. Aw. Well, don't go telling anyone about this. Kind of impressed. Aw. I was kind of impressed at today's trial too. Most lawyers would have given up after that director's testimony. I think if it had been anyone but you up there, Powers would have been done by now. Aw. He's so nice. Detective, about that bottle. Oh, that. Talk about embarrassing. I can't believe I missed that on my first sweep of the evidence. Don't know how I can apologize to Mr. Edgeworth. It must be tough being a detective with all that responsibility. Oh. Aw. He's such a sweet man. Dressing room? Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess Willpower won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But Willpower's innocent. Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done. But this week is the last episode of The Steel Samurai. What? No! Oh god. I was wondering if you could ask, if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yes? On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? I think he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumor must be true then. Oh, tea. You have to cook for dinner? No worries. I'm almost done, Brooke, because Cleo is going to start his stream. And listen, 8-hour stream, that's very respectable. We're hard the hat rule. If it fits, it sits. If I fits, I sit. Yes. Yeah, Miss Vasquez, the producer, had some kind of a hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He would do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt, you know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was too. Film set? Was that trailer part of the film set then? Interesting. What do you mean? The last Steel Samurai. I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done. Nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. No, no. Also, I heard that Global Studio is going to change its programming. They're not going to make a kids show anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. Studio policy? Why aren't they going to make kids show anymore? The studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? How can they just do that? How about all the kids who love the Steel Samurai? It's okay, I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something. Yeah? I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. I think it's this one. And this is... A fan collected all these photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be cancelled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. You're right. Okay. But what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this incident 5 years ago. Okay. Let's go. Could you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently, 5 years ago, someone died, and it was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, producer Miss Vasquez managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer? And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to do. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know, Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if words got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? Miss Oldbag. She was here at the studio back then, you know. Well, thanks. We'll try asking her. If she'll talk. Okay. Let's go to the bottom of this. So there was a murder 5 years ago. The amount of people dying in this game. Crazy. What? You're still slinking around? If you like the place so much, what did you take over for me? Old Windbag doesn't look good. Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. What do they think? Hold on. Who do they think made Global Studio what it is today? Hammer. It's all due to Hammer. She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance. Okay, talk. 5 years ago. Let's go. I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. Oh, goodness gracious, I'm scared. Who told? Who did you hear that from? Huh? Nichols. Nichols? Nichols, Nick. Eddie Nichols. The assistant we talked to. Oh, right. Anyway. We heard about the accident. He was doing filming with Jackhammer. He killed a man, didn't he? Whippersnappers. Dredging up dirt on someone's past like that. To the recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun? No. I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. And you claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume. It makes me to believe that rubbish. Or do you have some kind of proof? Proof that Hammer stole the You have proof. I'm sorry, Miss Oldbag, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Mr. Powers' costume. We do have the fingerprints. Here's my proof. What? What's a little empty bottle supposed to prove? It's a bottle of sleeping pills with Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it. What does that prove? I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless night. Here's your proof. Where's your proof that he used this pills on Powers? On the plate. Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct? Well, yes. So? This is a plate that he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping pills powders on that plate. I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Miss Oldbag? Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in. Miss Oldbag. You're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia. She silenced that paparazzi. Get out of your feeling, old hag. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with. here at the studio. I see. But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant any harm to anyone. Miss Oldbag. Hold on a minute. Poor Miss Oldbag. Here, take this. Photograph. Oh, goodness. Wait a second. This is a picture. Is this a trailer in Studio 2? Hammer was supposed to fight with the bad guy on the top of those stairs, here. He pushed the other actor and the men fell into the flower box fence. Oh god. But how did you get this? That was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it. I understand. Well, let's go to the last place before we get to... And we're going to, like, it's going to be perfect because we'll be able to save right before the trial, I believe, and we'll be ready for Cleo's stream. That's even more perfect. Move. Because I'll be hanging out there. Ooh. Vasquez. Hello, hello. Hey, Nick. It's Miss Vasquez. Hello? 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 Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently. Present. She's not even looking. Where? What? Where did you get that? Well... Old bag. Oh. She means the security lady, Mrs. Oldbag. Nick. Right. Anyway, Miss Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. Huh? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind? Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. Nick, she went inside the trailer. Let's go. You came. Well then, what was that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kids show for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now. Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident. Cruella, yeah. But you use it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. But you were the cause. You pressured him. And you think it was just an accident? Excuse me? What is it all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think. What would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? This is what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I run him hard, believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh well, she was a big fan of Hammer's, you see. He jumped on the reporter who brought that photo to the studio. She wrenched it out of his hand, she did. Gave him a few bruises too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. You could have made a copy, but he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me. Now. What? This is valuable evidence. Boys? Oh, goodness. Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What? The trial ends tomorrow? How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it all? I'm sure you have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away. No! Ugh. Chills. Hold it right there. Gumshoe, let's go. I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me now. Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. Gumshoe to the rescue, I know. I'll be looking forward to it. And this is the end of this part. Soon. Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Aw. Detective Gumshoe. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was really scared. Huh? Don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job. I love him. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just... I wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Aw. Okay, I've got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon. Well, Nick, it looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. To be continued in the next stream. Because right now, Cleo is currently streaming. So save. Let's go. He's currently streaming. Oh goodness, let me mute this. There we go. He's going to stream Breath of the Wild live stream. You have your choice here. No, please, no raid. Please, listen. For those of you who are currently a member in Crossing Minutes Dan's channel, he's going to play Played Up in 30 minutes. But you will see me on both, obviously, as per usual. You're going to see me in both channel. Thank you for spending your day with me. Dig, good night. I hope you ate. And, you know, rest well. No problem, V. You know that I will stream as many times as possible. If that helps you get through this period of time. But yeah, thank you all for spending your days with me. Jesus, that 8 hours and 36 minutes. That's kind of crazy. So, see you guys around. I'll be on Cleo's stream. I'll also be on Crossing Me to Dan's stream. Show some love. By the way, Cleo, you know, he deserves a whole lot more love than, like, listen. Like, I'm going to say what Dan says. If you go to Composer Cleo, super chat, show some love. He does have a P.O. box. I know that Katie, pew pew, you're on this. If needed. He's going to graduate soon. So let me just say, super chats or a care package, you know, for his graduation at the end of April. Let's go. You know, reward him. Let me just say that he loves snacks. Grams loves snacks too. You know, show some love to Grams. So, see you guys around. Take care of yourselves. If I ever do another impromptu stream, listen, who knows with me. We're going to continue. But I'll try not to because, honestly, that's kind of like 3 hours of sleep is what it does. all the stacks. See you soon. So thank you for the stream. Take care of yourself. Love you guys. Don't forget to stretch, hydrate, eat, and I'll see you guys around. Bye!